Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I'm so sorry for the delay in starting stream there. As soon as I went to click start, I knocked over a pot of beads, and I've just been like holding them in my hand, trying to get them back into the pot again. It was a really unproductive way of starting stream, was just to make a huge mess. Welcome on in, Basin, and welcome on in, Arty. I'm doing well. I haven't even managed to get it fully closed because there is now like a bead inside of the join, and I can't get it out without knocking all the beads out again. So I've just got a very precarious pot of beads to one side now. Also, Plasma, good morning. Hi, how you doing? How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I had a okay, I should have taken a before and after picture because from yesterday it looks like I've done nothing, but I have. We've done really well. We've actually folded a lot of fabrics and they look really neat. Like, look at this. This is not a square piece of fabric, but now it is. This is also not like none of these pieces of fabric are like nice squares. They've all got like bits cut out of them and stuff, but look how nice they look now. So we're going to be doing more of that today. We'll be doing more of it tomorrow as well. All the streams this week are just going to be like catch-up streams where we're like going through the fabric hoard and slowly ironing everything. We have 2 seconds. I actually want to show you guys this because first of all, let me get the rest of it off the floor actually. It's going to look like I've done nothing, but you'll also see why I think ironing these is a really good idea. Because we've done so far, these are the ones that I've got to one side that I'm going to be keeping. I do actually have more over here that I'm going to be giving away, but from the keep pile we have this, which doesn't look that good for like a day's work, but like, okay, 2 seconds, I'm gonna have to like stand up to get this, and it's also very large, but this is the box I'm pulling for. This is like box 1 of 7, by the way. Keep that in mind. I have quite a lot of fabric in this house that you just don't see. So this is box 1 of 7. It looks like I haven't touched it, but I think it's because I've just been doing like this to get all the fabric in. So like I've just been pushing it down. So now that I have it ironed, hopefully I'll be able to fit more in these boxes. I have 7 of these. Help me. I've got far too much. That's also why I'm saying it's probably about time that I start giving some of them away because I really don't need this much fabric. Also, Buddy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's a lot. Yeah. I've been collecting fabric since I was about 10 years old. 10 to 12 is when I started going to car boot sales and picking stuff up. So it's been a long time. It's been near 20 years of just me like picking up fabrics when I see them. And like a lot of them I have used. It's not like they're just completely, most of them are not completely like full cuts of fabric. A lot of them I've used some of it, but maybe not all of it. So yeah, yeah, we're getting through. Yesterday we did really, really well. We ironed a lot of it and we got it all nice and neat and in squares and ready to be packed back away. But yeah, we've got a lot to go, and this is just the box that I pull from most regularly. Again, I have actually fabric in the house that I haven't even seen yet because I got it as a gift, so there is like a lot of fabric in this house, and it'd be nice to get it all condensed a little bit smaller. Another day before. Oh, speedrunning this short. How are you today? I'm good. I'm a little sleepy, but other than that, I'm good. I had a really weird day yesterday because after stream I was like, I'm be honest, I do miss streaming when I don't do it for more than a couple days, and I've been busy this week, so it's not been quite so bad. But let me just put these on the floor again. There you go. It's not been so bad, but like when I came back yesterday after stream was like, I missed that. I'm glad we're back again. I missed it. So that was nice. But then almost immediately after stream I started having a migraine, which is normally around that time that I start to have them anyway, but it was like near immediate. So I went and lay down and then it went away and I was like, oh. So I've just been kind of like waiting for it to come back and then it just didn't, which was kind of nice. You know, I'll take that. That's a win in my books. So I had a bit of a concerned evening, but it actually ended up being just fine. Oh dear. Hello, Somene, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. I was just going over like the stuff we did yesterday, and I showed off the first box of 7. We still have a lot of really cool fabrics to knit through. There's a few that I've already kind of twigged that I'm like, I'm probably not going to keep this fabric, but I see it and I will fold it and make it nice and then we'll get rid of it. When I say get rid of it as well, to be clear, I don't mean like throwing it in the bin. It'll either be given away during a stream, it'll either be put away in the Discord, or I will give it away to a charity shop. One way or another, it will find a new home. I've got many avenues, thankfully. Oh dear. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with that. I think that's about everything. Not too much happened yesterday. We did get our marriage certificate, so my name has now officially changed, which means that I need to, after stream, start going through things. It doesn't seem like it's like an urgent thing, like it's not like I have to change everything right now and everything will be invalid, but it seems like I want to start like chipping away at stuff now. So yeah, I got that to do, which is cool. I'm excited for it. I received our first, we had 2 pieces of mail with my new name on it yesterday. Very weird. Very weird, but in like a good way, Hey G, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Here in the US, in a few months for everything. Yeah, it seems like it's not urgent. There's a few that they recommend getting done like a bit earlier because it can take a while to process. And I needed to get a new passport and stuff like that anyway because my passport runs out pretty soon. So a lot of it's just like, we'll just start sending things off because some things take a few months to get back to you, and it's like, yeah. You get used to it later. I will get used to it. And I'm very happy with it, so I'm not mad. I'm looking forward to getting used to it. Is there anything else? I think there's probably nothing else. I don't know how you guys feel about the new starting soon screen, but I'm kind of digging it. Like, look at this. We got stuff there. We got updates. It means that if I forget to tell you any of the updates because I'm too overexcited, look, now you get them here. I don't have to worry about me remembering. When I remember off stream to make an update, I could just put it there, and then we can have it as part of a rolling slideshow. Hell yeah. And that's nice. It means I can hopefully add to it throughout the year. Like when we do Starlight, I can put that in there. I would like to put some stuff in for the mods and Boobtober teams, but like for now, it's not bad. We got like a little newsreel. I like it. Dear, you look very married. Our face, yeah. Like your face. I'm very happy. I will say, I have been having a very happy week. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just all the less stress because last week I don't know if stressed. I was very anxious. Actually, yeah, anxious. Anxiety specifically. I had a lot of anxiety. So maybe it's the lack of anxiety anymore. It's done. We did it. The horror of having to go to the DMV. I know, having to get everything sorted, but we'll get through it. And again, some things will take longer than others. I do want to get my passport as like a priority because I think it can take a few months here still. I don't know if that's still the case, but it was like last year where it was like slow still. So I want to send that off relatively soon because I want to go to TwitchCon next year, which means I need to have a passport. So I get that sorted sooner rather than later. Speaking of, if anyone's going to TwitchCon America, I hope you have a lovely weekend because I'm pretty sure that's this weekend coming. I'm very glad to hear. Yeah. The show looks bright and happier. Yeah, I know. I only came here yesterday. Yeah, you've only ever met me. That's the other thing. Plasma's only ever met me as being married. Yeah, so they didn't meet me before marriage. Which is wild. It's wild that we'll have people start coming by. Yeah. Oh, cool stuff though. Hell yeah. Also, Plasma's only ever seen me ironing things. We do make things. We actually make embroideries. I do like a lot of that, and cosplays and a lot of crafting. You've just caught us at a weird in-betweeny time because next week we're doing a subathon, and then the week after that it's Boobtober, which goes for the whole of October for us. So I was like, this is the best time to get any like prep stuff done. Gotta get my stuff done now. Said weenie. You're a weenie. The best ironing too. I love a good bit of ironing. We're doing it today and tomorrow as well. We're just slowly but surely going to be chipping away at the HOARD. Might even do some of it during the subathon, but we'll see. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. We've got a lot of stuff planned next week that I'm really excited about. We're going to be doing, so the first day of the subathon is the 23rd. Right, yeah, it's 23rd, which is Monday. Yeah, I should know. Which is Monday. We're going to be starting an hour earlier than usual, so we'll be starting at 8 a.m. So normally I start at 9 a.m, so around this time. We'll be starting an hour early because I'll be doing 10-hour streams at a maximum a day. So the way that we're going to be doing our subathon is we'll be doing 10 hours. If we have hours left over, we pick them up the next day at 8 a.m. So we'll keep rolling it on like that. The reason is just because I have to do some medical stuff every evening, and it's just a bit slow, and I don't want to do that on camera. I don't think I also feel good taking like 2 hours off camera to do it every evening. So we won't be doing like sleeping streams and stuff like that because of that. But yes, we'll be doing 10 hours of like pretty packed streaming instead. So hopefully to make up for it, I'm trying to plan like every second of the stream so that we have like stuff going on every single hour that's going on during the subathon. And because we have 10 hours a day, it's actually a bit easier, I would say, to plan that because I don't have to plan in for sleeping or anything like that, which is very exciting. So yes, we have that next week. It will be capped at 1 week. The idea is we're trying to get to 500 subs. The reason we want to hit 500 subs is because if you hit 500 subs as a partner, you unlock the lifetime subs for the mod team, which would be really nice because there's 3 lifetime subs. We have 3 mods that I would want to give it to. I still need to sort out the bot lifetimes. I need to ping myself to remember the after stream. But yes, and that would be nice. It'd be nice to get that. Yeah. Monday 23rd, thank you. Oh, they're about time. I want my jelly emotes back. Yes, next Monday. We're almost there. Also, I don't be doing well, Arty. So you're only 6 hours ahead of me. Yeah, I think we're a weird time zone. I know that we don't stream at the most popular time, but I like doing morning streams. I like a good morning. Also, what's good morning? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It also means I can welcome people in with good morning, and I like welcoming people with good morning. Mrs. Jellyfish, yeah! How goes it, Zero? Yeah, we did it. We did the thing. Got married. Happy heckin' days. I'm now Mrs. I've got the heckin' a wedding certificate yesterday, which has my new name and everything on it. Very exciting. I'm now Mrs. Hell yeah. It's a convenient time for me. I'm glad. Yeah, there was a period of time when I first started streaming that the majority of people that watched me were all Australian, and it was like, oh, and it's because I realized I'm streaming like Australian afternoon evening time. So yeah, that was the time. Also, Das, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. I watch you go to sleep. Hell yeah. I hope you get some good Z's. And Fen, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. It's nice being up and early. Yeah, I am definitely, I get more tired as the day goes on. That's a really stupid sentence. I think most people get more tired as the day goes on. I get less creative as the day goes on. We'll put it like that. I know a lot of artists get their creativity in the evening. I watch a lot of artists in the evening where like you need it to be nighttime hours for like the creativity to pop up. But I'm like first thing in the morning, I'm like, I have ideas. And then as the day goes on, it's like my ideas dwindle. So I start off like, yeah, and then I finish like, so I can't do late streams, but you'll see that the streams make less and less sense as the day goes on. And when we hit, because I've done 12-hour streams before, we'll only be doing 10 hours for the subathon, but I've done 12 hours before, and by the end of 12 hours, my brain is like, where am I? What am I doing? What's sewing? What's an embroidery? I've forgotten. Nice gown, thank you, Zin. I appreciate it. Good morning, and good morning, Woz. I hope you're doing well. And Daz, hello and good greetings from Germany. Welcome on in. Good morning from Wales. I hope you're doing well. I hope the weather is good for you. Do brains wake up around 6 p.m.? Yeah, see, that's what a lot of the artists that I follow is like have that same thing of like brain wakes up in the evening, not in the morning. So it takes a while for it to kick into gear, whereas I'm the opposite. I'm like, it kicks into gear straight away, but then after lunch I start slowly slowly losing it. I get less tired as the day goes on, then more tired for a bit, and then less tired until I need to force myself to bed. I am a very sleepy person by the evening. I think I am a pretty energetic person. Like, obviously, I'm chatty on stream because we're streaming, but I am also pretty energetic off stream. I'm just generally a pretty chatty person. I think I tire myself out. So as the day goes on, I'm just like, Even if I'm not doing anything, I've tired myself out. It's 3 a.m. I can't. Oh, you're gonna be one of our insomniac beans. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. 3 a.m. I hope you get some good Z's soon, Plasma. Hell yeah. We have a few people that whenever they pop in, I know that they're only here because it's like 3, 4 a.m. and they can't sleep. And it's like, I hope you get some good sleep soon. Hello. I get tired and I get home and I get all the energy in the world. Oh, that's kind of good. So that's not the worst body setup there. Mine is random about it. See, that's difficult. If you don't have the schedule, that's hard. Pretty good here, like a second summer after a week of autumn. Yeah, we kind of had that as well. Last week was really cold and we were getting a bit worried because I got married on Saturday, right, Daz? So like I was like, oh my God, it's gonna be really cold at the wedding. And we had like a lot of outdoor space that we kind of wanted to utilize for people to chill in. But no, oh, whoa, that's a weird one. Why did Seri not get that? I mean, that's fine. Oh no, Seri did get it, but then Automods also caught it and said that I can allow it. So we've had a bot come in and it's been like double botted by Automod and Seri, and Seri's banned and deleted it. But Automod's like, but would you like to post it? It's like, no Automod. No Automod, I would not like to post it. Thank you for the offer, but I'm good. Sari took care of that. We don't need that. My energy peaks probably 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. 11, I think, as it's shifty. A few other artists I follow on Twitch, they say like 9, 10 p.m. is when their like creativity goes boom, which is when I go to bed. Doesn't mean I'm going to sleep, but doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy the vibes. You're always more than welcome to join. We always love the people that pop by and just fall asleep. Honestly, whenever people say they can fall asleep to my stream, I'm like, what a heckin' compliment. Because we are loud, chaotic people. Congrats on getting married. Thank you. We had a heckin' lovely day. We actually had really good sun. Yeah, last week was cold. Especially, I want to say Thursday, Friday last week. We were waking up and it was like 4 or 5 degrees here. I mean, we do live in rural Wales, so it does get a bit cold anyway. But like, yeah, it was very cold first thing in the morning. Not 0, but like chill for September, right? I think we were actually getting close to record lows. And then on the wedding day, it was glorious, glorious sunlight the whole day. Beautiful and sunny. Not a cloud in the sky. Lovely and warm. So we got really, really lucky, I'd say. You booped it. Thank you for the boop. Yeah, that happened to me yesterday. Yeah, Automod's trying its best. They're both going for it, and it's like, we only really need one to go for it, but I appreciate the effort. If I had to sleep, I would need to take sleeping gummies, but I dislike them. That's fair, that's fair. Cirque! How goes it? Cirque! Got married, did the thing, we did it. Did I do Theatre Jam right before my marriage day? Yes. I'll be honest though, the Theatre Jam was a wonderful distraction from my nerves and anxiety. So I couldn't have come at a better time. It's like, do you want to dedicate 1,000 hours of your day to something completely different to the wedding? Yes, I do. Please don't ever doubt for a moment. Oh, bless you. Valley Dual, the world rocks with you and shine on. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Cirque. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. 9 to 10 is a false bedtime for me. I get tired for a bit, but then actually go to bed. I'll fall asleep or wake up at 4 a.m. That's fair. Yeah. I know, do you have a way to turn down because the noises for redeems? Yes, because the noises are really, really loud. We do be having the loud noises. But I like it, like, oh, thank you. Congrats, looks lovely. I can appreciate that, Laws. Just get it out of my head for a minute. Oh, dear. Theatre Jelly doing Theatre Jam. Hell yeah, I love the Theatre Jam. I liked a lot of the other things because it wasn't just that, there was lots of other theatre stuff happening that week as well. Hell yeah. Also, speaking of that week, I can't say too much right now. Because I think most of it's going to be off Twitch again, because most of the time when I do charity stuff these days it seems to be off Twitch. But I've accidentally scheduled my subathon during Migraine Awareness Week. So I can't wait to do a 10-hour stream and then immediately go do stuff off stream because I'd already agreed to do that. So I'll be doing a 10-hour stream and then recording things for the goddamn, all of the not advertisement stuff, fundraising and initiative stuff around the UK. It's going to be a busy week. A busy week. I'm so ready. Oh dear. I'm ready to like crash and burn the last day of the subathon. Tires, it does, yes, it does. All the ties and the bridesmaids dresses did too. Although we let people buy their own, but then they all kind of matched perfectly, so it ended up going really well. Theatre Jam was amazing. It was really, really fun. Doing well, just woke up. Hell yeah. So grateful for it. Very stressful jelly every week. It's gonna be a busy week. Well, I'm going to the spa this weekend though, Sonne. I've had the happiest of accidents. So I was meant to go see my dad this weekend. My dad's still recovering and we're keeping, getting close to them and keeping chill and, making sure everything's good. We're going to have a little family get together, make sure he's all right. And also just to see some of the family as well. So we're going to do that this weekend. But I think because I've had wedding brain, I got my timings completely confused. I was actually meant to go to them today. And I didn't realize, I thought I was going like tomorrow or Saturday because I thought everyone kept saying see you at the weekend, so I assumed it was the weekend, but it was not the weekend, it was today. And I can't even blame my family because I do that too. I'm like, see you at the weekend, but it's actually like a Wednesday. So yes, I got confused. I thought it was the weekend, it was actually today. And obviously I'm not there. I was not prepared. So instead, I can't travel with them today because I was going to go to them and then we were going to travel around. But because I can't get to them today, I'm just going to meet them there, which means I'm actually going on Saturday, which is the weekend. And since I'm not traveling with them, I'm not staying with them, which means we had to quickly book book our last minute accommodation, because it's like, oh, I need to go, but I'm not staying with them because I can't travel with them, yada yada, right? So we looked quickly to see any last minute bookings, and there was a spa hotel that had they had one room, basically one last minute room that we could buy a little bit cheaper than usual because it was getting it for like a couple days time. And so we were like, do you want to stay at the spa? So this weekend I'm going to see my family, but I'm also staying at a spa, which I'm very excited about. So I have a good chance to relax before the subathon because I'll be sparring it up. Hell yeah. Oh dear, gotta love planning. We love a good bit of planning. We do have a lot of plans. Next week is gonna be a very busy week. Oh, the EU spa. EU? Really? Oh, I like spa. See, I like spa, I do. Nut, good morning. Also, hi, Jenny. What do you mean? Look, I'm so wholesome. Nut, I got married. Look, I did it. Ha! Wedding. Oh, dear. I got married. Every time, wedding, marriage. Did thing. Married a Facebook emoji. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I don't like water. I don't like saunas. I don't like You know what? You know what, Somne? If you don't like any of those things, yeah, the spa would be pretty gross. I feel like that is all of the things at the spa. I'm not so keen on saunas, I will say. That one I'm not like as keen on, but I do like pools. I don't like being submerged very much. Which I guess I'm not often submerged, but I don't like being like the whole way under, but I like having my head out. The rest of it's fine. And then massages, I'm down. I like massages. I like acupuncture, but only in my like neck, to be honest. Anywhere else I'm like, yeah, but put it in my back of my neck and I like that. And my ears, I sometimes like it, sometimes hate it. We'll see. And then I haven't had too much else. I just like those are the two that I've had a lot of. I've had some sports massages, which I must say I don't like, but I do like the after effects of, but I don't like them because they hurt. What made you want to cosplay in clothes? You don't. How to put this? I'll be honest. I think it's my dad's fault, and I think it's drag is the problem. What got me into it. So when I was younger, my parents noticed pretty quickly that I was really into sparkly things, and my parents' brain was like, she likes sparkly things. You know what she might like? That's really that I can think of that's really sparkly. She might like the drag scene. And so they showed me things like kinky boots and all that kind of stuff, and I absolutely love like the big sparkly heels and everything like that, which is what got me into cosplay, because yeah. Because the cosplay was not really a big thing when I was younger, which means when you're thinking big costumes, big making your own outfits, you wouldn't immediately think cosplay, you'd think other things first. And my parents have always been pretty open-minded with stuff, so they were like, oh, she probably would really like, you know, these people make their own outfits, these people do big sparkly things, she'd probably be really interested. So I think I was around 10-ish when they showed me some very family friendly, to be clear, before anyone's like terrible parents, like very family friendly stuff they showed me. And I was like, yeah, I think that's really cool, and I want to make sparkly things. It's also part of the reason probably though why the first thing, then I got into that. And then I was doing an arts award because I didn't want to do Duke of Edinburgh, and you kind of had to do one or the other where I was. So I was like, I'll do the arts version. And I didn't think that I could probably do drag. So I had a look at other similar things, and I found some Alexander McQueen lines that I was like, this kind of vibes with what I want. And so yeah, I started making wedding dresses. But they weren't like wedding dresses. They were wedding dresses which I could sew like 100 things. And again, this is like actually came up in my parents' speech at my wedding day. They were like, we never expected like our 12-year-old daughter to sew a ball gown which had, I think it had about 500 pockets on it, and I decorated all the pockets. Everything was sparkly, everything was ribboned up, full like makeup and everything with it. I had like a full look. I had the hair going like basically straight up. It was great. I didn't dress in it myself. I put my friend in it because I wanted to have complete creative control, which is easier if you put it on somebody else. And yeah, they were like, bugger, she's found a tricky hobby. But it's kind of their fault. Like if we're going the whole way back, what started it was my mum used to make clothing for one of my toys because its head kept falling off, so she used to make like neck warmers and like turtlenecks for my toys to try and protect the neck because it was very delicate. And then that translated into me then making really glitzy glammy outfits for my toys, and then that translated into being shown like a drag and other things that were really glitzy glammy, and me being like, I want to make that for people. And then I started making them. And then when I was 16, I wanted to go to my first Comic-Con, and I realized that people would go and dress up. I've always liked Final Fantasy, so I made costumes for me and my siblings, and we went all dressed up, and that got me into cosplay. So it was kind of like that. It went from my toy kept breaking, and so my mum used to make it turtlenecks, to I would make them outfits, but I didn't like turtlenecks. I wanted to put them in the big glitzy glammy things, to my dad being like, why is she putting all of her toys in massive high heels and sparkly dresses? This child would probably like drag. And then me like taking it from there, because again, cosplay wasn't a big thing back then. It was like growing when I was younger, but it wasn't like that most people would just know about. And it wasn't until I went to my first Comic-Con when I was, again, like 16 that I ever knew that that was a thing. So, yeah, that's the pipeline. And then here we are, and it's kind of like evolved, but it's never really changed. I've liked the same thing for a long time. I need to catch up. I'm so behind. Married a Facebook emoji, I heckin' did. Good massage can fix all my parental issues for a good week. Also, Squishy, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, dear. Wait, what if it's a Bogan mullet giving you a massage? There we go. Oh yeah, Bogan Australian mullet. Is that Sonny or is that Robert? This will not stay a massage for long. Oh, maybe it is Sonny. Not in a weird way, just mental health or whatever. Hell yeah. Also, Shaleeves, good morning. Welcome on in. I thought acupuncture's a whole collection of needles. Oh, I mean, that's kind of cool though. So if you ever wanted acupuncture, you could just go straight to them. That's pretty good. Parenting done white is a bit wild, yeah. Now even more jealous of my family. My family's pretty open-minded with stuff. They're chill. Their mouths are too big sometimes, but they mean well. You know, for me, I'm a loud person and I chat a lot. They're worse than me. Sometimes they say exactly what's on their mind. Maybe too much. But that's the only thing that I can fault them on. The endless pockets. There were so many pockets. Literally, my dad was talking about it in his wedding speech. He was like, yeah. So she drew, like, little did we know that she was going to make a wedding dress, but then cover it in hundreds of pockets. And so every single pocket, and they were it's like they were everywhere. Oh, it's cute, wholesome. You're gonna cry, Jelly. It's wholesome. But yeah, I'm really lucky. I've got a very fun family. Too loud sometimes. Open their mouth a bit too much sometimes, but then so do I. So we're all a bit like that, I suppose. Love the toy, but the drag part is such a curveball. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, it was one of those ones where I was like, I also didn't know growing up, like, how much I should mention it, because I knew that my family was very open-minded, but like, I'll be honest, not all other families are as open-minded as that. And my parents, they've always been very loud, proud, whatever, but I've always kind of been on that, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Like, I don't want to say anything that's going to get someone in trouble, so I just won't mention it. Luckily, these days, things are quite different, at least where I live and with the friendship groups and family that I have. Oh my god, is that a Rube? Rube! We're ironing today. Rube, welcome on into our ironing streams where we iron our fabrics and we're gonna make them really neat, and I'm gonna be able to organize them so good. Oh my god. How was your stream? Anyone who doesn't know Rube, I always say this when Rube raids, they have one of my favorite aesthetics on Twitch, medieval cat snail. Mwah. How was your stream today? I hope you had a really, really good one. Cultist I hope your cult is going well. I hope your cult is behaving and doing the very best. Yeah, let me show you where we were at yesterday. Ugh. I've been going through and ironing them all into squares to help condense my fabric hoard, because I have a lot of fabric. So yeah, we're just doing this, going through, ironing everything into squares, deciding which ones to keep and which ones to donate. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. All right, let me just welcome people in. Welcome in Lark and Rube and Smoy and... Oh, Sonny was already here. I was so happy for your parents. Yeah, my parents are fun. They're very, very fun. They're really chill. Just very loud. This day, welcome on in, and Oceanic and Shay and Arcadian. I hope you're all doing well. Excuse me, what? I hope your cult's going well. Listen, it's really good. My brain is fried. I ain't even gonna make a cult yet. We are doing Cultist Simulator and you haven't made a cult. There's a nice pile of squares. Thank you. I've been ironing them. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. Normally I do cosplay, embroideries, crafting streams. Sometimes I do art. I make goblins online, all that kind of stuff. But today we are having a bit of a chill week. because I need to organize my craft storage, and like I'm going through ironing them all, deciding what to keep, because the next couple months are very busy for us, and this is kind of the only time I have. Next week we're doing a subathon, then we have Boobtober for a whole month, so it's like, and not only is next week we're doing a subathon, oh my god, Rube, next week is Migraine Awareness Week, which completely flew my mind, which I'm going to be doing some like hopefully recordings and bits and bobs for, and this and that for like things online, not on Twitch but like off Twitch, which means I'm going to be streaming 10 hours a day for the subathon and then going and doing the Migraine Awareness Week stuff, and I have made a grave error in judgment. Oh my god. It takes a while to make a car. Oh, does it? Okay, fair. You know what? You build it on strong foundations, I suppose, and maybe it'll stay around better. Don't forget to say thank you, Bunny. We'll start when we start ironing. I appreciate it. I do have to head to bed. No, you're fine. Go get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by, Plasma. It's lovely to see you. Welcome to the cult of ironing. Welcome. We do be doing a lot of ironing here. We've been ironing for days. You want to see my ironing board? I think you'll like it. Look at that. Look at that ironing board. Sewing themed. Very cool. Such a cool ironing board. Hell yeah. Rube was not brainwashed me, and I did this on my own accord. I think Rube is amazing and awesome. You should join. I repeat, this is not brainwashing. I do this of my own volition. I for sure stand by everything I have just said, and this is not brainwashing. Glad to hear it. Sounds like the cult's going really well. I should say, of course, Rube, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care post-stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome to stay here, if you do need to look after yourself, please go ahead. Same with anyone who's coming with Rube as well. If any of you need to go look after yourself, you're completely fine. Oh dear, you were not aware of migraine awareness. I was aware a while ago, and then it's just not really been on my brain. I know it's like the last week of September, but I always forget because yeah. And then I got a text yesterday being like, so you're joining us, right? And it's like, yes. yes, I am. Definitely. I definitely haven't booked myself in for a whole week. I'm definitely joining. But most of that will be off stream, so I should be able to do my 10 hours and then do my stuff after stream, and it should be fine. Oh dear. Oh, also Rube, for anyone who come in with Rube, we got married this weekend. So like, if you see me randomly flashing marriage stuff on stream, this is only my second stream after we got married. So I'm like, yeah, got married, did thing. I'm now a married lady, Mrs. Jellyfish. All right, I'm gonna hide myself because I'm just gonna have to bend over really far to turn over my iron, and you don't need to see that. Oh my God, congrats, thank you. Yeah, we got married, we did it. Oh dear, after being engaged for like, I think we were engaged for 4.5 years. Yeah, long engagement. All right, get the iron over here nice and safe. And then I can bring myself back. Hello, I'm back. Gotta get food, thank you. I appreciate it, go get your food. You look cute, thank you. Very cool, yeah. We're just waiting for my iron to heat up, but I will start grabbing stuff. This is one of the ones I saw yesterday that I was like, I'm probably gonna get rid of it. It's a nice fabric, but the print is too small for like a lot of my embroidery stuff. Oh, 2 seconds, I'm gonna cough. Thank you for putting up with my coughing. Yeah, so this is like, we've got a slightly larger version that I've already ironed and that I do use for embroidery. This is a bit small. It's not a big problem, but like I already have a version of this in like basically the same color that I prefer to embroider into, which is this. I prefer like the bigger check myself. So I probably will give away the smaller one. I also, you can tell I prefer the big one because I have a lot more of this one than I have of this one. Because I keep using this one. We actually used it for several of the embroideries that are going to be scrolling around there. Save the goddamn work, you damn right, bing bong bidding scum dong. Yeah, we got that. I can do that anytime. Thank you, Fen. All right, let me start my timer because my things should be heating up. And this is what we're going to be doing all day again. We did 6 hours of this yesterday. We're going to do 6 hours of this again today, which is to go through, iron what I have, and decide whether we're keeping it or not. Any of the stuff that I'm not keeping will not be binned, don't worry. I'm not binning anything unless it's like in a very poor quality for whatever reason. Most of it will either be given away to people in the community. We have a few charity events coming up, which I think it would be really fun if people need extra fabric for it, anything like that, that we can just give it away. And so it'll either be used for that, or I can give it away via the Discord like we did with the beads, or I can give it away via local charity shops, because actually some of the charity shops in our area have crafting areas where you can give away secondhand craft materials. So I have options. If nobody in the community claims any of these, don't worry, they will still be donated, and I'm still gonna iron them and make sure they're all good for those reasons, because like, if it's going to be going to someone one way or another, and I want it to be in a relatively good condition. So yes. Very cool, thank you for saving. Hell yeah. Do you have any secret next level ironing stats? I don't know if this is like a good ironing strat, but like, and so it's not so good for this, but if you don't have a steamer, I recommend getting a steamer, especially if you're getting into cosplay. Because you can literally steam it like in a hotel room the night before a convention, and it gets all those little tiny wrinkles out that you get in transport. So yeah, it's not necessarily an ironing tip, but like steamers are much easier to use than irons for cosplay. Generally damage any fabrics a lot less. So yeah, would recommend everyone pick up a steamer if you're getting into cosplay, that's for sure. It's like one of those little tools that it's like, would basically recommend it to anyone, unless you do 100% armor builds, which most people do not, because most of the time you have some fabric alongside it. If there's any fabric in your builds, steamers are so good. Yeah. I had to run to get coffee? What are you making today? We're actually not making anything squishy. We're going through the fabric hoard, and I'm going to be ironing it a bit at a time. I'm just feeling like this is a little bit... I want to be able to see, but I also want like this, I think. So my thing is trying very hard to like shrink back down again. What if I did this? That better? And then I can always just bring it in a bit. There we go. I want to be able to see most of it if possible. Actually, let's iron the other side as well, since it's just got like a lot of those little tiny creases on it. Again, I'm gonna donate it, but I still want it to look good. But yeah, we're ironing. We're actually going through my hoard, and we're going to be ironing and folding and sorting everything in my hoard. Actually, I can give you an idea of how much we've got, because my iron is still heating up a little bit. 2 seconds, let me switch screens. This is 1 box of 7. Keep that in mind. I have 7 of these boxes full of fabric, 100% full. You can see we've been chipping away at this one because it's a little empty at the top. 7 of that. Yes, if you're wondering how much I've hoarded over the years, I've been much better the last couple years. I've only been buying things that I actually am using like imminently. But yeah, for a long time I didn't do that, which means I have a lot of fabric that I have not used, which is just gathering dust in my collection. And I feel like somebody else could use it because it's like not bad quality or anything. Like this is a 100% cotton because it still had the label with it. 100% cotton, just like a nice yellow check. Somebody could use this, and there's enough of it where like you could back a blanket with it. Also, Sean, welcome on in. How you doing? I hate ironing so much worse, Chor. I hate ironing for not cosplay. But actually, weirdly, for costumes and stuff like this, I find it very satisfying. I don't know, it's just like about watching the little wrinkles disappear. It's like really nice. This is just a travel iron. It probably will not... I could heat it up more, but I probably am not going to. I'm mainly just looking to get out the little annoying tiny wrinkles. The big ones, I'll probably end up folding it like that again. They have a lovely leg, Bunny. I appreciate you. Hem pants once and didn't iron. It was tomfoolery. Yeah, like ironing your creases in sewing, especially yeah for like stuff like hems, makes them just look so much neater. Even if your stitching is a bit wobbly, even if things aren't perfect, if you've ironed it flat, it's going to look good because it's not going to stand out. But if you do not iron it flat first, or cool, yeah. We're just having some organization streams because I don't really think I have another time that I can schedule these in now. Not until probably November. Yeah, during October. I'm not going to tell you what we're making, but we're going to be making a costume in a month during October. We used to do this all the time, by the way. It's just not something I have the time for as often anymore. But yeah, in October for Boobtober, we're going to be making a costume from start to finish throughout the month. So I won't have time for too much organizational stuff. I adore my clothes steamer though. We love a good clothes steamer. We like ironing tips on Twitch. Hell yeah. Ironing tips by a steamer. You like yeah, that's nice and flat. And then when I donate this, it will just be a little guy. Just a little guy. Nice. Now it looks like a nice little neat piece of fabric. I actually don't know how much is in there. Probably should be measuring these beforehand, but meh. Oh, do you want to do a satisfying one? This one has reared its head. The lining fabrics are ones that I generally keep because I can use them for most costumes. But oh my god, look how wrinkly. When they're not looked after, when they're just shoved in a box, like look at that. Oh my god, alright. A bit more steamy for this one. But look how satisfying that is. Like, look at that. they're like the annoying ones where they get creases really quickly. But when you do iron them, like, oh, like look at that. It just vroomf. Whoa, that's so nice. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, a very annoying one because they do crease so easily, but so good for like ironing. Yeah, this is the only kind of ironing I enjoy. It's just this sort of thing. Anything else I'm like, nah, I'm not interested. But this, oh. There you go. And get that a little bit over there. I'll have to kind of like catch it in places because I can only really get one side at a time, but oh, Maggie, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. It should be oddly satisfying, isn't it? I find this very satisfying. Like ironing the creases out of something is like, oh, peak organizing content. Oh, I like it very much. Yeah, because like it's so wrinkly, and then you just wrinkles be gone instantly because it's so thin, so it just has nothing to stick to, and then when you iron it, they're just gone. But definitely more annoying to store. Because yeah, they will, any creases that you put in them, and I will put creases in them to fold them up, I will then have to iron them out again later, but I'd rather have just like a few obvious creases than like everywhere. Oh dear, you hate ironing? Do you like watching the creases disappear though? Oh no, or not at all. Oh dear, we have a bag for Sleeves to one side because Sleeves has said they might take the little scraps. I do have a few scraps that are just too small for me to use, again, because I am predominantly embroidery or cosplay. So when I'm looking at these fabrics, I'm like, is it big enough to make either an embroidery or cosplay out of? And if it's not large enough for those, then they're like still very usable piece of fabric, but they're not big enough for me. So at that point, I'm like, put them in the donation bag, give them to Sleeves. Atlantic, good morning. Watching someone else ironing is fine. I saw Blapple was like, I hate this content, and I was like, damn it, Blapple. You would say that you hate this content. You would hate oddly satisfying stuff. Atlantic, how are you doing? I hope that the week has been treating you well. I am riding the high of getting married last weekend. I am very happy, and I'm now ironing and sorting everything out. Getting everything organized, ready for Boobtober next month, where we do have a lot of stuff coming in, which I'm very excited about. The nice thing about, I would never normally want to do a subathon right before Boobtober because obviously that's a lot of effort. There's a lot of stuff going on one after the other, right? So I'd never normally want to do that. But weirdly, one of the like positives of that has been that I have a lot of forfeit stuff for Boobtober now this year because of doing the subathon right before. Because all the subathon forfeit stuff that I don't use, I can immediately start using on Boobtober, which has been really nice. So I've got a lot of stuff coming in. I couldn't get the spicy bean boozled because apparently they don't stock them in this country anymore, so I just have the hot ones challenge, which I think is arguably better. I also just don't like the texture of jelly beans, so like, I feel like that was never gonna be the best one because I would always just be like, nah, bleh. Because it's a jelly bean. Oh my god, this is a big piece of fabric. This might actually be easier if I fold this in half, maybe? and iron like that, but I don't want to leave any crease in it, so I don't want to fold it too much more than in half would be the thing. It is large. It might be easier. 2 seconds, let me stand up and just have a little look. Ah, dear. Silly goose, I finally got my student loans! Oh, congratulations! Also, Teresa, hi, keep me company by 5-ish miles to go. Good luck with your travelling to work. Oh, dear. I'm just seeing if I can fold this in half. It's a very annoying size, to be honest. And, oh, maybe to there. Thing is, I don't want to leave any bits like this one would mean that there's bits on the inside that I can't see. I might accidentally be affirming some creases. I might have to iron it, see if I've accidentally affirmed any creases, and then come back to it. I managed to forget that I had to get Bean's booble. Oh no, I'm sorry. Tis nearly the season of all of the forfeits and challenges again. I'm excited though, I'm excited. I'm really excited to do the whole making a cosplay in a month as well. We'll also be doing a new song, although depending on what happens in the subathon, you guys might actually pick the song. So it might, I have ideas of what it will be if you're not picking the song, but I'm happy to let you guys do it, because I've never let you guys pick a song that we cover before. It's always been like, you know, and there will be some rules as far as like how we do that, so that chat can pick one if we do hit it, just to make sure that we are within Twitch TOS and all that kind of stuff. There are also some songs that it's like, because of it would be hard to do it because of the lyrics or the topics, because we'll also be doing the cover in Boobtober, songs that have like a heavy emphasis on death will probably be vetoed, just because it's just not really appropriate to do during, like, you know, cancer awareness streams. So there will be like a few rules on ones you can pick. There's like reasons for them though. I'm sure, I think they're mostly very understandable. I know a few people before had said like, oh, would you do something like let the bodies hit the floor? And it's like, under normal circumstances, yes, absolutely, I think that'd be really funny, but probably not during like a cancer awareness stream. I feel like that might just be a little bit inconsiderate. So yeah, we'll be having a few rules on when you like pick that, based on stuff like that. But again, I think it's all pretty understandable and reasonable. I don't think anyone will have any problems once you point out that like maybe that's not the most appropriate song. I think people will be pretty chill about it. Oh dear. Anime, good morning. I walked to work yesterday too. Oh, okay. Especially winter when it's going to be dark. Yeah. Oh, good on you. I can walk 20-ish miles a week. That's pretty damn good, Teresa, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure that must be like higher than the average, right? That's pretty well done. Turns out if you're making me die, oh bless you. Go look after, if you need to go look after yourself, you go look after yourself. You're all good. Oh dear. Are you gonna use Suno to make a song? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I don't think I understand what that means. I don't know what Suno is. The subathon, you guys can pick the song. I'll be using the same stuff I normally do. I use Acid Studio Pro 11, which is what I use for like the remixing of the music. Yeah. I've always used the same thing though. It's a little janky, but that's kind of part of the charm in my opinion. Like the slight amount of jank adds like a charming factor. Speaking of charming, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at all these wrinkles disappear. Oh, they're just gone. Welcome in anime. We're doing one of the more satisfying fabrics right now, which is a lining fabric that needs to be ironed, because like look at the wrinkles on it. Like you see that? You see all those wrinkles? No, you don't, because look at them go. A very satisfying fabric because it irons out really, really quickly, since it's so thin. So yeah, as you go along it, it's like, there they go. It's just like, oh, no. Okay, no. We won't be doing that. We'll be using the same stuff we normally do. We have a method at this point, and it is Acid Studio and madness. Acid Studio, coffee, and madness. And you know what? It's done well for us so far. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I just need to do the other side to make sure that I haven't accidentally reaffirmed anything. And then, oh, which actually is looking okay. It's not awful. It's not perfect, but which is kind of what I expected. But it's not awful, actually. There's nothing that looks too badly affirmed. It's just like a few little wrinkles here and there. We can just quickly run this over, and then they'll disappear. And it'll be as good as new. Sorry, I think I just smacked the mic. My bad. Jelly does song covers unless she's planning to make a new song. I'm not planning to make a new song. It's song covers is kind of the thing, because okay, how to put this? This is like a Twitch thing. I've considered it before, and it's not something I'm fully against, but I wouldn't do it for a charity event. Here's why. I think with community memes and stuff like that, it can very quickly exclude new viewers or new people that pop by. I think it's kind of important when we're doing charity events that we do song covers and not completely things from scratch, because if we were doing something from scratch, it would probably include like 100% channel memes, and again, that might be a bit difficult for someone who's popping by for the first time to really get on board with. So yeah, we do covers because that way, even if you've joined a stream for the first time, as long as you know the song vaguely, and we do tend to pick pretty popular songs, as long as you vaguely know the song, you can join in and take part in it. And again, for charity streams, we want as many people to take part as possible. That's kind of like name of the game sort of thing, is to get as many people invested in having a good time as possible, because that way not only do you raise more money for charity, but you also, it sticks in people's heads more. We do breast cancer awareness. We want it to stick in people's heads.
About a little
guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, because he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. Like, if you come and let the dogs out, even if you're new here, there's a chance you'd know it. Exactly. You get the vibe. Die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. What's happened here? Oh, it's because it's got a weird bass, but that's fine. Oh my god, is that a Ledman? Ledman, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yeah. Thank you for the blue as well, Sleeves. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Do you want to get a Jelly Piss reference, for example? Yeah. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, we could make our own song one day, but I probably wouldn't do it for charity. It'd probably be for something else. Or like, if it was for charity, it'd be like, as a redeem for if we hit a certain amount of money, not as like the base thing, just so that everyone who's popping by for the first time can feel as included as somebody who's been here for the several years. Yeah, again, for me personally, it's just doing charity things. I just do not want people to come in and be like, I immediately don't understand what's going on. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Dear, it's nice to have like that. I recognize that you are doing a cover of so-and-so song and that you're raising money for charity, and I can take part in that. Yeah, that's about it. I don't always do the best job of it, but it's definitely something that I've been thinking about more over the last like year or so, is just trying to make sure people are not being excluded because they're new. Because we do have a lot of channel memes, and I want people to be brought into it slowly and fun. Oh dear, how come piss reset? No, I haven't reset it. It's just that the YouTube piss collection has a lot less. You're donating to YouTube. Donate to the Twitch one, and that's where the majority of the piss lies. The YouTube one hasn't had as many donations. The new finger protection for sewing looks wonderful. Thank you, Len. I appreciate it. That's definitely what it is. It's for protection. It's my ring of protection. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. Ah, dear. We are slowly but surely ironing my whole fabric collection. We are maybe like halfway through the first box of 7. Oh dear, but I'm really pleased with the progress so far. I think we've been doing really well. So it's slow work, but I'm actually really happy with myself. It's something that I've put off for a really long time. So honestly, even just like actually attempting this, you know, even though I'm actually like giving it a go, I'm proud of myself for that. I'm proud of myself for being like, yeah, we're gonna do some organization today. Happy days. Oh, I've gone on YouTube, you know, on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has a lot more piss. Welcome back. Things are going well, thanks. The week is long, but the weekend is close. Hell yeah, I'm feeling the same, Led. We're going to a spa this weekend, and I'm looking forward to my weekend spa time. Dear. Although they have been asking if I want any add-ons and stuff, and I'm like, I don't. But now you keep showing them to me, and maybe I do. I don't think that I do. There's a lot of piss. That's a much better amount of piss. Why are we why are we collecting piss? Honestly, it's a really good question, which is a little hard to answer. But basically, We decided a while ago that we all praise the great duck in the sky here. The great duck in the sky lives in a lake above the clouds, and if you send them fluids in like donations, as far as like via prayers, you like pray to them, send them fluids, it helps fill their great lake in the sky, and if you fill the great duck lake in the sky, then they'll send you good fortune. So the whole idea is that we donate fluids to the great duck in the sky to receive good fortune. And at some point that translated to, it's just piss. It could have been any fluid. It was meant to be like any fluid, like you could donate mountain water, you could donate orange squash, like anything. But at some point people just defaulted to piss. And that's where we've been ever since. Like it wasn't meant to be specifically we donate piss to the great duck in the sky, but that is how it's ended up. Just like at the spa, and it's your one chance. I know a lot of them though are like things like, I don't know how you feel about this, like, because this is where I've been like, I don't know if I want this, but maybe I do. They're like, we can do you a really big breakfast and then also a massage, and I'm like, I don't know if I want a massage right after having a really big breakfast, so I feel like I should pick one or the other, like not both, right? Maybe that doesn't bother other people, but I'm like, the idea of somebody massaging my stomach after eating, I'm like, ugh. Like maybe for some people that's really relaxing, but I just don't know if that's relaxing for me. So I'm just not sure at the moment. I'm having a bit of an and ah about it, because it's not like a bad option, but like, I don't know, a lot of them I feel like are almost contradicting each other, where I'm like, I wouldn't want both of these things together. Ducks in the sky, brilliant. So when it rains, that's the blessings coming down from all of the lovely donations people have sent up. I love this fabric. I haven't had a chance to use it, but I love it, and I'm not donating it. I've had this fabric for so long and I've never used it, but I also really like it, and I'm sure I'll find something I can embroider into this one day. It's just gorgeous. Like all the silver in it is like sparkly. It's so pretty. I want to use it, I just haven't had the chance. No massage after eating for me. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised we ended up there. Hear me out. A massage during breakfast. Maybe before though. Yeah, breakfast is served before the spa properly opens, so it's like we'd have to have the food first. Because yeah, otherwise I'm like, having a massage and then going and eating probably sounds pretty nice, but I just don't think I could do it the other way around. A lovely flavor of blessings. Yeah, all of the different delicious flavors of blessings that people have donated up there. Oh dear. Is that something on screen? Did you guys see something? Maybe it's my hand. Maybe I'm spooking myself. I went to a spa and had a massage and had a tick of... I had a good attack. Whoa! Stop it! Stop! Stop doing... No! Sorry, I have to hold my camera together real quick. Why, whenever I move my hands off the screen, is it doing that? Hold! Hold! What is this? Hi! What kind of weird technological is this? Why do I have to hold, like, my signal? What kind of weird glitch is this where I have to like hold my fabric in place or my fat camera's like, ah! I don't think the camera likes this fabric. I don't think so, it does either. Okay. No? Is it me? Can I hold it here? Yeah, I can hold it here with my face. But then if I'm... I like that it's showing you my brownies as well. I have some brownies in a bowl above stream that you shouldn't be able to see, but for some reason this camera glitch is like letting you see my brownies. Like if you see like a little brown thing popping on stream. Yeah, if I remove the fabric. What the hell? What? Wait. What? Freaky! Freaky, you have to see this! If I put my fabric on screen, look what my camera does. Do you see this? And then if I remove the fabric... Do you see this? Do you see this madness? Oh my god, it is glitching. It is. Like, what is... What is this? It's possessed! Thank you for shouting out Freaky. Let me get you the big shout out as well. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Did you have the good one? I hope so. We're having like weird possession stuff here happening. I don't know, haunted fabric, absolutely haunting fabric. Put a different piece on there to try. I could do that. We're running some experimentation to see if all... Why? What is this? I don't understand. It's Blapple's ghost trying to communicate. It must be. Also, yeah, I hope you're really good to do some artwork on a chibi and then chat decide to play some Minecraft. Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that. Put something blue. I don't have that much blue. I have the jellyfish one that I need to iron. It's kind of huge. It's just this one piece. Oh my god. Big glitch outfit with that fabric. Jesus. This is so weird. Like, well, I do need to iron this. Like, despite the fact that it's definitely haunted. Like, I do... I still need to iron it. So I'm afraid we're just gonna have to put, like, to one side. I'm now... Stop it. Stop it. Why are my brownies on there? How you can't even see them? How do you know they're there? I don't know. Oh, spooky power. Why are you like this? Alright, let's move you up quickly. There you go, there you go. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Why is it like this? This is Halloween, I'd understand. Yeah. Huge. I should say Freaky, and anyone who's come in with Freaky, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you need to go look after yourself, please go look after yourself. You're all good. Beware of the spooky blue fabric, you know. I don't know. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Get some cool art. Why not? Oh my god. Aliens. It is aliens. I'm crying. Okay. Oh, now you're fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spooky, scary blue fabric. Send shivers down your spine. Or camera. It's fine now. It was just... I don't know. I don't know what it wants. It seems to be okay now. Those brownies do look good. They are really good. I just got like some of them to one side. Yeah. I've cut them in half, so I've got like 3 halves of a brownie. Don't judge me. I was just like, I was confused when I was cutting it this morning, and I was like, I've kind of cut it weirdly, to be honest, but they are delicious. These are the coffee and walnut ones. They're very good. Oh dear. Are those the wedding brownies? Those are some of the wedding brownies. Yeah, we had them from Gower Cottage Brownies, which if you live in the UK, you can order Gower Cottage Brownies to your house anytime. They just do like a delivery in the post. So like postal brownies, they're pretty good. But they also like cater events. So we got the plain ones, like the standard ones. We got triple chocolate, we got the vegan, we got chocolate orange, we got coffee and walnut. And people loved all of them. They were all loved. Say goodbye, spooky fabric. I don't know what happened with that one. That's so weird. I thought I'd broken my camera for a good minute there. I was like, oh god. Can't really afford to be breaking my camera. Like, let's not do that, shall we? I've got this massive piece of purple, which is mostly folded, which is really good. I might iron it just like to cement the creases rather than ironing the whole thing, because it's already kind of folded really nicely. And I don't need to change that. I just like it to be a little bit flatter, and also maybe get some of these surface ones out. Oh dear, what wedding cake design? We didn't have a wedding cake. We just had wedding brownies. Yeah, no cake. We're just not cake people. We don't like cake very much. So we decided not to have a wedding cake and instead just have like a little tower of brownies. Also, Fred Pitt, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sorry, if I look like I'm crying, I have been, but in like the funny way, from laughing too hard. We had one of my fabrics. I'm gonna show that to Shiny when we go on break later. Like when like 2.5 hours, when we take our first break. I'm gonna get a clip of that. Thank you, by the way, everybody who clipped it. I'm taking the clip of that and I'm gonna show it to Shiny and be like, so can you explain why this is happening with this one fabric and nothing else? Because it's very dramatic. This fabric is being very dramatic, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, that's fair. At least everyone gets the same size portion. Yeah, most people had multiple portions as well. Is this the clip of it happening? Oh, I want to watch it. Yeah, that's me being like, what's going on? Yeah, because whenever I have that fabric on my screen, my camera just glitching. And like, my camera doesn't have autofocus on or anything like that. So it's not like it's autofocus, not being sure where to like jump to. It's not that, because my camera doesn't have autofocus. So I don't know why it's happening. Oh well, ghosts, am I right? I have to show Shifty as well, since Shifty is our resident ghost, and I think they'll find it very amusing. Hi Enthusiasm, thank you. Yeah, we've got a really busy few weeks coming up, and I've got 7 boxes of fabric, and I just want to have them like nice and organized, and like also, again, if there are any that I don't think I'm ever going to use, it'd be nice to donate them. We do have charity shops near us that take a lot of craft supplies and redistribute them to people that can actually use them. So either we'll donate them to people here if people want specific ones, but also like I can donate like en masse to the local charity shop should I need to, which means other people can use them, which would be good. I don't like cake because it's too sweet, so you went for brownies, which has 2 times the sugar. Just because something has 2 times the sugar doesn't mean it's 2 times sweeter though, does it? Also, fight me, these brownies are fantastic. They're really, really good. And yeah, now, yeah, they're just really good. Actually, Grobit, you could grab some for yourself if you wanted to. I don't know if you're a brownie fan, but like you live in the UK, you could grab yourself some brownies from Gower Cottage Brownies. Or you could ask a friend to get them for you. Like, buy me brownies and have them delivered to my front door. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Floof. Smash! Thank you for the smash! Oh dear. My husband is like, it's hard as hard to tell the ghost to help us with the chores. True, actually, yeah, if our house ghosts could help us with our chores, that would be great. If they could mow the lawn at the moment, that would be fantastic. I love icing too much, not have cake. That's fair. That's fair. I am like not really an icing person, but that's very fair. Brownies are too heavy for me. I feel sick after that. This wasn't meant to be a reply. Only Sleeves needed that information. The rest of us, we're not privy to Grobit's dessert preferences. You know, we didn't see that. Only Sleeves saw that. That was specifically for Sleeves. Kiki's delivery brownie service. I mean, that is what Gower's Cottage Brownies basically is. If you live in the UK, Gower Cottage Brownies, they are a Welsh brownie company. They'll deliver brownies to your door, and they are good. I have like a little sample of them here because I had half of it this morning. I ate this half. But yeah, they're like this. These are the coffee walnut ones. They have a really good crunchy exterior, and they're really soft on the inside. Although these ones have bits of walnut in it, so like that's what you're seeing there is little walnuts. Look how crunchy on the outside. Look how soft on the inside. Not sponsored, but if they wanted to. Oh dear. I'm very disinterested in being sponsored by most brands, but if Gower Cottage Brownies wants a Twitch ambassador, please. I will big up your brownies till the end of time. But you also don't have to pay me to do it. I'll do it anyway. Oh dear. JH, we've survived a ghost attack this morning. Did you know? We've been bullied by a fabric ghost, but it's okay. We're doing all right now. We survived. Can't believe you read up. I know, I'm sorry. That was bad of me. I can't believe I did that. Actually, no, I can believe it. I've done that by accident a couple times. If anyone was going to do it, actually, I can kind of believe that I would do it. But I am sorry, regardless. Oh dear, regardless of whether it's in character for me or not, I am sorry. Poor Ghost didn't manage to do their thing. Oh my god. They haunted our camera and they made it flicky whenever we looked at the fabric for too long. Which sounds like I'm exaggerating, but that's actually exactly what happened. If we looked at our fabric for too long, the camera started glitching out. There we go. That's our purple, which I'm gonna keep because I can use that. Oh, this is a difficult one. I'm probably not gonna be able to iron this though, is the thing, since it's kind of a stretch. I'll show it to you, but it might have to go into a different box. This fabric. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to use this fabric. Let me get it on big screen for you real quick. It's really cool. And I picked it up because it looked like little jellyfish frills, and I really like it, but it's a really thin stretch, and I just wouldn't, I can't imagine like using this. It's just not the kind of cost, because I do more historical stuff. I just can't imagine using this kind of costume fabric-y stuff, so I might have to donate this one, unfortunately. It's really, really nice. I do have like a meter of it, I'd say, maybe like 1.5 meters of it. So I have quite a bit of it. You could very easily make like a little slinky dress or like a top or anything like that. I just can't imagine me using it. The thing is though, this is also good. It's not really an ironable one because it's a very thin stretch. And also all the frills are meant to be kind of like a bit all over the place because they're meant to be frilly. So ironing this one would actually probably not be a good idea for it. So I'll put it to one side. Probably, yeah. I like it. I just don't think I will ever use it. It's so cute though, yeah. You think it's trying to tell us something? Maybe. I can see Paris Hilton in that. Maybe I'll give it to them. Looks like a shrimp tail. Yeah, like a little shrimp tail. That would be a fun texture for a quilt. Yeah. Could imagine it as a long skirt with a little train. I don't know if it's enough for a little... Maybe you could. It depends on how tall you are, to be fair. Just put peanut butter. Delicious. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And this is the thing, there's going to be some fabrics that I really like, but if I'm not going to use them, there's just no reason for me to have them. Oh, this is going to be a difficult one. So I want to tackle this one right now. Is my brain in the space? This is a really, it's not that it's going to be difficult to iron, it's just that, wait, if I stitched into, oh my god. What the hell is this fabric? There's stitches in it. It's probably secondhand. I'm going to guess this is a secondhand one. Oh yeah, that's definitely not me. I don't remember ever doing anything like that. This is a secondhand fabric if I've ever seen one. It's like a crepe black satin, I'm gonna guess. All right, 2 seconds. First of all, we're gonna do some tidying up of this because there are certain pieces here that are too small for me to use. These are going in the sleeve bucket because they're too small for me to use, but you could use them probably for, yeah, like other bits and bobs, but not for what I do. So let's just remove those because they're too small for embroidery hoops, or at least the hoop that I most regularly use. There we go. Get those in the sleeves bucket. Nice. All right. Charity shop bucket? No, sleeves bucket. Sleeves wants the little scrap bits for quilting, I think. So if I say they're going in the sleeves bucket, they're going to sleeves. It's a bucket of things that you could probably use for quilting, but not very much else. But I don't do quilting, so it's not a useful one for me. That's the sleeves bucket. Oh dear. Addicted to the peanut butter, you never know, she might. Maybe that's how she got above donations for everything, so she could save her own monies. Maybe. Oh dear, looks like good cape material. It's much redder on this camera than it is in real life, I think because of the shine. Look at that. It's more like a burgundy. But then if I put it down here, because it's like got a shine to it, the camera's catching the shine specifically, so it looks like a really bright red, but it's actually a much deeper, more bloodish red than it looks like. So wrinkly, it is wrinkly. It's all been scrunched up in here. It's got a lot of little wrinkles in it. So we need to go through it and get all of those wrinkles out so that it's nice and flat. I do imagine that I could use this. This is big enough that I could use it. At least for like, even if it's just for like the lining of a costume, I could use this. So I will keep this one. Oh dear. Ellie's feelings, you know. You calling me wrinkly? Heck, I am slowly getting wrinkles, but I'm not too mad about the wrinkles I've got so far. Most of them are like little smile ones, and I kind of like that. If I'm gonna get wrinkles, I want them to all be ones that are associated with smiling. so that my smile just becomes more and more emphasized over time. The longer that I live, the more wrinkles will form around my smile, and the more dramatic my smile will be. And that's my goals. Every human has different goals. My goals are to have the most dramatic smile you ever did see. There we go. Good stuff. Nice. That's a little bit, I'm gonna have to do this on the other side as well, but it's just a little easier to keep track of just having it on like the one side. Oh dear. Eoden! Let me get the trick for Eoden. Eoden, look at this clip. Look at this. Look at this. We found haunted fabric earlier. You want to see my haunted fabric? Sleeves. We have a few people that very kindly took clips of it, but I've got sleeves as one to hand. Scary smile, the most scariest of smiles, exactly. Those are the best wrinkles to have. Yeah, the wrinkles that make it look like you've smiled and laughed a lot. Speaking of, you want to see a magic trick, Eden? I have a fabric that glitches out my camera every single time I put it on the screen. And I don't know why. There's no auto-focusing on my camera. There's no auto-coloring on my camera. There's no automatic anything, so I don't know what the heck it's trying to do. Also, I think the weirdest part of that glitch, my camera is not zoomed in right now. This is like as far back as I can get it. And yet somehow, during that glitch, you can see things that are not on my camera. You can see like the brownies. Brownies are off camera. You shouldn't be able to see them. And yet when the glitch happens, you can suddenly see my brownies, which shouldn't be within the camera's range as it is set up. Like, it's just not. But so how are you seeing my brownies? I'm very, very confused. Welcome on in, Shifty, speaking of ghosts. Shifty, we are haunted. You want to see it? I can get it again. You can suddenly see my brownies. You can suddenly see them. It went widescreen. Yeah, and this is not a widescreen camera, so that's not physically possible. It's just a webcam. It doesn't have a widescreen mode. It's just a simple webcam. And yet somehow, it was managing to grab things you should never see. See the other dimension bleeding through on that fabric. It's the only explanation. It must be. Sadly, I can't see. You have no vision. Okay, I'll send it to you later. Yeah, there's a fabric that if I put it on screen, my camera breaks. I don't know why. I'm gonna ask Shiny on break. I'm gonna show Shiny the clip and be like, why is this happening, Shiny? Can you explain it to me? Like, it's not a huge problem, like no other fabric is doing it, but I must say I am curious. All right, now we're gonna iron both sides like this so that we get the back side as well. Yes. All the wrinkles will come out. Maybe it was the pattern? Do you think? 2 seconds. I wonder if it'll do it on top of the red. I can unfold it again. Because now that it's got the lines like sorted, I could just fold it up really easily. Like, I just don't understand. Like, at all. Oh, 'tis a silly thing. 'Tis a silly thing. Oh dear. Yes, I know you don't like this fabric. Let me do that. It's definitely on the camera software side. It's gotta be. Because, like, it's fine with everything else. That fabric needs an exorcism. Also, I 100% agree. We need to exorcise that fabric. You know, I wasn't gonna give it away, but now that it haunts my camera, I don't know how I'm ever gonna sew with it on stream. Oh dear. There's definitely the fabric. The fabric has like an alien glitch in it, and it's trying to send us a signal. You know, those if we actually translate the camera flicking, it's actually Morse code. So like, it's sending us a. Actually, could we find out if it's sending us a signal? Wait a minute. This might be a little too cursed. I don't have Morse code to hand, but let's have a little look-see. I think that's dot dot dash dot. Oh no, that's like dot dot. Oh god, someone's gonna have to like take it and record it, because dash dot 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 dash that. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. It might be saying eat ass. I'm just not sure. Also, see those brownies popping in at the side there? You shouldn't be able to see those. Oh dear. Held closer to the camera? I haven't tried. Still, it's, yeah. It's not as bad. You can see the sparkle a little bit. It's a really pretty fabric. Now, it's not as bad when it's held close. It still happens a little bit, but not nearly as dramatically. There we go. Get that all folded up again. There you go. And back you go. Little cursed fabric. Oh, dear. And like Starlight movie, yeah. Does it stop or get worse? Sorry. Ah, dear. There's only like 3 to 4 states. If it's only this pattern, it's fine. Yeah, it's only, but we've ironed loads of fabric so far. That's the only one. And it's the only time I've ever seen that glitch full stop. So like, it's definitely only that one. The brownies aren't under your camera. No, they're not at all. My camera is not zoomed in because I need the whole desk. This is as far away as I can get it. My brownies are above the desk underneath my monitor. And yet somehow when they glitch, you can see that. Here they are. They're coffee walnut, which is why they've got like the thing through them, you know? Very good though. Camera hates a fabric? You're damn right it does, Casamuse. You're heckin' damn right. Like a face one? No, not my face one, so it shouldn't be on there. Yeah, just on this one, which is currently zoomed out as far as it can go. So I have no idea how it's picking that up. Halfway to work now? Nice. Camera must be able to see if it just clips them out. Maybe. Maybe it has more range than it's telling me. It's basically the same thing with more sugar. Wait, what? Coffee walnut? Maybe. Oh dear. I'm over here. Yeah, nice. GG's on the walking. Hell yeah. Grab the coffee walnut brownie. Think it was a regular brownie. Big mistake. No, that's coffee walnut. Did you have any of the regular ones? Actually, no, Shifty, you've had them before, haven't you? I forget. We sent you Gower Cottage before. Oh dear. I'm trying to advertise them to the rest of chat. Been like, you should eat them. They're really good. You will like them. There's no money back guarantee that you will like them from me at least, but like, listen, trust me, your local neighborhood ironing streamer, you will like brownie. Have you had brownies from the Netherlands? I've had a few things from the Netherlands. I don't think I've had brownies from the Netherlands. I've had, what they call them? The little waffly things. I had those. Oh, I know what you're meaning. Yes. Meh. It's just not for me. That took me far too long. Ah, damn. Stroopwafel. Yes, I've had stroopwafel. Please excuse my streamer brain. It's trying its best. I'm tired. I've got haunted fabric in my house. Like, the sewing room feels a lot more dangerous than it used to. Make brownies in ages. I'll be honest, I haven't really made them myself very often. I don't know, I just buy them. I'm a lazy person. I'm like, just let me have the bestest of brownies and I'll order them from this place because I like them. This last year has given me a lot of really good excuses to order more brownies as well because I'm getting married and I want the brownies at the wedding. So I guess I should order them a few times just to make sure that they're still good, you know, that I still like them. So we've had a lot of really good excuses to order brownies this year. Oh, like, I better test this flavor, you know, what if we don't like it? Oh, you know, we finished that one, better have another flavor, better just quickly test it, make sure that we like it. Okay, I'm gonna get that bit folded over there. Yes. And then we'll iron the rest of it underneath there. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's special brownies, not for me. I used to bake Toblerone brownies into, oh, that sounds actually banging. That sounds great. Oh my god, I love Toblerone. Oh dear. Toblerone's fantastic. I'm not as big into chocolate as I used to be, which is probably just because I don't eat as much of it anymore. But Toblerone is still up there for me. That is a great chocolate. There you go. Also, thank you for Egg Smash. I appreciate it. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, special brownies are not for me, but that just means more for other people, right? The less of them that I eat, the more that are available for everyone else. Have you seen Toblerone's in Space? Yes. Yes, I have. It's a hard life. The spaces in the Toblerone only get larger. I do really like Toblerone chocolate, so it's a shame. But you're not wrong. Those spaces are they are big. I saw Kinder Bueno cheesecake at Claire's. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. I don't know if it's too much of a good thing. I might find it a bit much, but like, I can't say I wouldn't try it. It sounds pretty delicious. Also, Power, good morning. We have haunted fabric today. This is not haunted. This fabric's being very good, very well behaved, very demure, very mindful fabric. But we had a fabric earlier that broke my camera whenever I put it on screen. So I've just been giggling about that most of the day. Hee hee hee. Funny, silly camera stuff. There we go. We're doing very well with the ironing. We're getting a lot of it done. We are zooming through. We have 7 boxes is the only problem. So it's gonna take us a while, but that's okay, you know? If anything, I'm just representing an active view into the life of what it actually looks like to be a fabric hoarder, which is you have far too much fabric, more than anyone could ever assume that you'd have. Like, they'll only see a few, so they assume that you only have a few fabrics to one side, and oh ho ho, have I got news for you. I can show you this box. This box I've been working through, so it's not full, but it was full before we started. I have 7 of these boxes of fabrics. Do you want to see? You want to see how deep this goes? Jelly! Solemn! Welcome on in! I love all 3 separately, trying to imagine it together. My mouse keeps dying. You okay? Oh, damn. Fabric dragon hoard? It is a fabric dragon hoard. Come on, mouse. Why have you been dying so much recently? Are you at the end of your life? All right, 2 seconds. I'll scoot to the other camera because it's gonna be too big. So these are the boxes I use. I have multiple of these boxes. They're all basically the same size. I have it in like a greenish color for some reason, and then most of them are just this like clear see-through. I have 7 of this box, and they're all full of fabric. Oh, there you go. 7 of these. As well as like other boxes which have already pre-sorted fabric in it, because I have all of like my bra mesh for making bras in a separate box, and that's already sorted. I have a lot of interfacings in a separate box, and that's already sorted. So, you know, it's 7 boxes of assorted fabrics, and then other boxes of ready sorted fabrics. So like, it's a lot, it's a lot. This is the one we've been chipping away at. Yep. Dear, tiny box or tiny jelly? Not tiny jelly. I am 5'6". I'm very average sized. Sorry, Jenny, how do you know? Mouse. Maybe the ghost is feeding. Maybe. Oh dear, is that a frog? Nah. Probably not. I'm going crazy as I say this. What are you saying? What are you saying? Doesn't seem that much. Fair enough. I've actually been really good the last couple years, to be fair. So you know what? I appreciate you noticing my restraint. I've not only been buying for the last like 2-3 years fabrics that I have like a use for immediately, which means this is all hoarding from like 3 years ago previously, basically. Because yeah, I've been really good actually. Thank you for noticing. I've actually been really good of only buying fabrics that I'm immediately using. Yep. So there's a lot of tentacles, a box of fabric for each one. Yeah, basically. And then I have all like my specialist fabrics to one side because those are ready sorted since I need to grab them like immediately. Also like curtain linings all to one side because I need those, yeah. Oh dear, I need those immediately. Oh. Keep that, okay you. You wanna be a butt? Me a butt about this? I thought we were getting along. I was complimenting you on how unhaunted you were. Why are you being a butt now, huh? Fine. You're gonna be a butt. We're gonna iron you on the other side as well then. To be fair, you did need to be ironed on this side anyway, so you're probably not gonna complain about that. You sort of needed it. There we go. There we are. Bestie is totally different. Yeah, I've been trying really hard to be more mindful about my fabric purchases in the interest of, like, you know, not buying things that I'm not going to use because, like, immediately, because otherwise, if anything did happen to me, what happens to my fabric hoard? Does it just go into the ground? Because that's kind of a problem. A lot of these fabrics would not do well. So I'm trying to be more mindful with my purchases so that I don't over consume. It's hard. It's hard. It's a consistent battle. Dear. There we go. But we're fighting. We're fighting. We're doing pretty good. Dear. Granted, that HOARD advertise must be a pain to create people. It's difficult because, like, when you see something you like, you'll probably never see it again, right? And it's a really hard one because, yeah, like, if you see a fabric that you love and you're like, I could use this down the line, the likelihood of you finding it again down the line is, like, unless it's like a plain fabric, is very unlikely. So you tend to pick things up when you see them because you're like, yeah, I'll never see this again and I like it and I don't want to, like, miss out on it. Dear. So it's very hard to not hoard. But it's also not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And I'm trying, and it's very, I think in the crafting community, it's very normalized to hoard. It's a very normal thing. And I'm not here to shame anyone for their hoards either, to be clear. But I want to, again, I'm trying to be more eco-minded in general, and part of that comes to also, you know, being better about hoarding fabrics that I'm not going to use. Yeah, it's all a part of a bigger movement that we've been trying to make in our lives to be more carbon conscious, you know, all that kind of stuff. Make decisions that are better for the environment and not over-consume. And it's hard. It's hard. And there are times where I wish I bought a fabric when I see it and I didn't, and I have regrets, and it makes me go back on it and be like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm trying. Dear. She's in her flesh suit at the moment. I am in my flesh suit right now. So I'm an iron, but I'm here for it, and it's very relaxing. It's actually kind of like therapeutic watching it all go in. Dear. You saw right, 630 gallons. The amount of ironing that you have to do to, like, get all of that organized, it'd probably be very satisfying though. Dear. Luckily I don't need to. I don't have the ironing thingy. I have so many fat quarters I picked up from the Aldi middle aisle. Yeah, being a hearts hobby and doing crafts is two different hobbies. Yeah, everyone says that and I 100% agree. Hoarding craft supplies and actually using craft supplies are two very different hobbies. But they definitely intertwine a lot, right? I think most of us have had that. What is a fat quarter? A fat quarter means it's like normally, traditionally, it's a quarter of a meter by a quarter of a meter, or like a quarter of a yard by a quarter of a yard, but I think it's normally a meter. So it's like 25 centimeters by 25 centimeters of fabric, and it's called a fat quarter. But most of the time these days, fat quarters are a little bit bigger than that. You know, they're not always 25 by 25. If you read when you buy them, you can kind of see the size that they're going to be. And yeah, make a decision based on that. And they're really good for little crafts or like for quilting and stuff like that, because it means you can get a lot of different fabrics that kind of go well together. So for like quilting or patchwork and stuff like that, it's a really easy, and just smaller crafts in general, it's a really easy way to start getting into it and getting some stuff to one side. Yeah. They're pretty good. Why is it fat? Because it could be bigger than 25. 25 up. That's a fat quarter. So a quarter would be exactly 25 by 25 centimeters. A fat quarter is slightly bigger. She doesn't use an iron, she uses a steamer. I do use a steamer, but not for a lot of my fabrics, because I have a plan. So we were literally talking about this earlier, Sol, and we were like, what's your advice for people? And I'm like, buy a steamer. What's your ironing advice? The ironing wisdom is buy a steamer. But very specifically, I'm trying to fold these to like store them away in like drawers and bits and bobs like that. So it makes more sense in my case that I would want them like folded. But yes, buy a steamer. Especially if you're going to travel around with your stuff, because then when you get to the next place, you can just steam it. You don't have to worry about it being full of wrinkles when it's been traveling. Yeah. Oh dear. All right, this is another weird one, isn't it? I've cut something out of this, but I think I can go with this. I think that's fine. It says hopefully. Yeah. This is all in the trying to be better, a better version of myself every year. And slight part of that, unfortunately, is my hoarding stuff. But I will say, okay. I will say, as much as it pains me whenever I'm like, I can't use this, I should give it away, I have been donating a lot of things to like friends, family, and also we had like the beads earlier this year, right? So the community as well. And I get sad when I give away the craft supplies that I have because I love them. but I get doubly happy when I see somebody else using them immediately. Like with the bead stuff, where we saw people like immediately get them and start using them, it made me really happy. Same with like a lot of the other stuff. I've given stuff to friends, other streamers, stuff like that, where I'm like, I don't think I'm going to use this again, and I already have the thing, so do you want it? And seeing somebody else get use out of it does make me really happy. So I'm getting a lot better at like not holding on to things so much. I think, how to put this, there is a couple of mentalities I think that overlap, and I think a lot of us have this in the craft community. Please do correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if you've maybe come from a bit more poverty, or maybe not had as much money or stuff to go around, you tend to hold on to things a lot more, right? And I definitely am one of those people. And then crafting, hoarding is so encouraged in the craft community, it kind of becomes a clashing of two things where it's like, I just can't let things go. And I think I've gotten a lot better at it over the last couple years. Again, trying to be more carbon conscious, but also like giving them away to people that can actually use them has been really, really nice. And seeing people take those craft supplies and use them immediately has been a really nice feeling. So yeah, not mad actually. Ah, Dagon, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was told by a friend a pie costs $12.50 in Jamaica, 30, and then 25 in the Bahamas. That's crazy expensive, but those are the pie rates. Gone. We're gone. Why? Scarcity mindset. There is a term for the hoarding. There is a term for hoarding in the craft community. Yeah. Also, Anna Shatterall. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Interesting. Could easily go either the way where everything extra could be immediately sold to get extra cash. Yes, but I think it's like a pretty big thing of like, if you've had less than you need, you tend to hoard. It's like, it often comes from like a place of like not having enough. Because then, yeah, you get the scarcity mindset of like, if I have things now, I can't let them go. They're mine forever. And I've been trying to do much better with it. And I'll be honest, I do think I'm doing a lot better with it. I'm very proud of myself. I give myself big pats on the back because it's not been easy and I've been doing really hecking well. So I get all the pats on the back. Oh dear. At least from me. Oh dear. Hello, Anna Shatterall! Got married. Look at that, look at that, look at that. I'm Mrs. Jellyfish now. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Honestly, my hoarding during the good times meant that I can craft now when I don't have money, which is, yeah, good, but it's been kind of in my sanity. A good friend of mine's house is full of yarn and she does crafting, but I expected to die and have a lot of yarn, and that goes beyond, that's ridiculous. Oh, Sable, stash acquisition beyond life expectancy. Yeah, so say for a rainy day, exactly. Today is the break of the week. How you doing? I'm good. God, I got married and I'm happy and we're organizing things and I'm enjoying it. You're married now. I'm married now. Hell yeah. So many cross stitch kits. I don't know if I'll ever go through all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. There's a lot of things. I mean, there's still so much in this house where I look at it, I'm like, I'm never going to use that. And I don't know why I can't get rid of it. But we're trying. We're trying. And again, I'm really pleased. I'm doing really well. And streamers kind of got me to use a lot more of my stuff, as did the pandemic, as did, you know, not having as much. And so I'm doing pretty good. But then also, yeah, I've been giving away a lot of things and it's been really nice to see the things that people make with them. So, yeah. I've been positively reinforcing the giving away the stuff. To be fair, I do like giving things to people. I like doing giveaways. I like, you know, giving people craft materials and seeing what they make with it. So, yeah. I just have to remind myself that I enjoy it every now and again. It's like, you do like this thing, and you're gonna really enjoy it when somebody else is using it. You just don't realize it right now, but you're gonna love it, alright? Oh dear. This and patterns, yeah. Is that ring giving you a stat boost? I think so. It's giving me big happiness boost. Mr. and Mrs. Jellyfish, yeah. Mr. Jellyfish is downstairs right now. But yes, I'm gonna have Mr. Jellyfish look at the camera thing as well, because I'm just curious. Would love to get a second opinion. Or like obviously we have a few second opinions in chat, but I'd love to get a second opinion of someone who can actually look at the camera. Yeah. Oh dear. Trying to knit the stuff that I started, lovely, I'm terrible at this. Yeah, all of the work in progresses, I'm pretty okay with that. I'll be honest, there are works in progresses that I have abandoned, but normally there's a good reason for it, and it's unlikely that I'll take it back up again. But yeah, I don't normally have quite, although that's being said, I think I don't have that many work in progresses until I start counting them and I'm like, wait a minute. Although I don't think I have as many as sleeves. Me and Cthulhu were counting our works in progresses a couple months ago, and we were like, as long as we have less than sleeves, we can count that as a success. We're using sleeves as our benchmark for works in progresses. And as long as we have less than sleeves, we're doing really well. And I think we both ended up having just slightly less than sleeves. So we were like, high five, killing it. I'm sorry, sleeves, we love you a lot. We think you're great. Oh dear. All right, I could do the other side, but I think I'm actually okay. Just folding this over and going from there and having this bit be there. Sleeves is a benchmark for this. Sleeves is our benchmark for how many work. The sleeves gives us all the answers we could possibly need. But also I love sleeves' work. And I like seeing the stuff they work on. So I'm also an enabler. Oh dear. I'm married. Yeah, I am. These are both of it, I understand. I'm finishing a work in progress on your ironing day? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Is that a board for your table? It is. It's a little table ironing board. We bought it originally because I didn't have a steamer, right? So I had no steamer, and I sometimes needed to iron stuff when I got to hotels for conventions. And I just didn't have the stuff for it. And hotels don't always have good irons or boards, right? So I'd bring it with me as like a little travel thing. But now over time, it's become like, it's just a really useful thing that it means I can affix stuff on stream whenever I want, like fabric paints and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and you can buy them on Amazon. They're really not that expensive. So it's good for organization, but also it's been great for stream. We were talking about this the other day. My first ever stream on Twitch, I ironed for 3 hours. No one was here. So I didn't stream to anyone. I don't think I talked to anyone the entirety of my first stream. I don't think I ever got above 1 average viewer, which was just me watching my own stream, you know? So I'm pretty sure no one here would have watched that stream. But yeah, first ever stream was just me ironing, pretty much. I don't think I ironed for the entirety of the first stream. I think I did do some sewing later on, but it was predominantly ironing. Ironing was a big factor of it. I had my little ironing board out and everything, and it was good stuff. There we go. Nice. Video's going like a rocket, and yeah, we've had a lot of people joining us recently, and they've all been really nice. This is the thing. The fear is, oh my god, we've had a lot of people pop by recently. What if people are butts? But no, we've had a lot of people pop by recently, and they've all been really nice. I keep waiting for us to get like raided by someone with bad intentions or like with like a not fun community, and it's just not happened. And then again, I think the arts and crafts community on Twitch is generally pretty chill. Like generally pretty chill, pretty fun people. We all just like art and talking random stuff. So like we're not so different, us and everyone else. Oh dear. So yeah, it's been really nice actually. I'm always a little afraid of people finding us here in our little corner of Twitch, which I know is a little like, it's fine if they find us because of like Boobtober or because of like charity stuff, that's one thing, but if they find us like organically, I'm always a bit like, oh god, what are they gonna think of us? We're a bit weird over here sometimes, guys. But actually, nah, everything's been really fun, really chill. A little table for IKEA, yeah, that would make sense. Like, it does seem like the sort of thing IKEA would stock, to be fair. It's getting cool. You're getting a fee. I saw Ophelia had opened their commissions. Actually, I did. When you said you've seen someone open commissions, I wonder if it's Ophelia, because I saw that they'd opened them, and I looked at them myself, and I was like, I want to commission them because I love their art, but I also like, I have a few things I need to. If I have spare money right now, I'm like, maybe I put it towards Boobtober and all that kind of stuff. So it depends if their commissions are still open after Boobtober, and if they are, then I'm like, maybe a Christmas present from me to me. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I was forgetting to talk very fast. I do. I'm just constantly. I'm sorry, gone. Oh dear, crazy little. Thanks for the intel. It's been a long time since I've gone. How's it here? I probably raided in. Probably. Just stuck around because you're like, hi. It's Ada Shadowroll. I think my favorite bit with you is when the text to speech just could not pronounce your name, and now I've just been copying it ever since. I Hiya, long sister Gordon. Yeah, just stuck around. Can confirm. More scared of YouTube, like, oh, Messenger, good morning. That's probably where most trolls come in now. I would agree. We've had, like, most of the YouTube people that we've met have been really chill, but, like, we definitely have had a few people come in that have not had the best intentions. Never remember how I follow streams that I follow. I know. Most likely via raids. Yeah, I think raids is a big one. Also, that... Nice. You like some pure gold? Look at that. Oh, I love gold. Gold is my favorite color. I'm gonna have a lot of gold stuff because I love gold. I think gold is great. Also, William, thank you for the follows. It's very kind of you. Also, we can party. Most faves are some friendly streams. Exactly. Oh, dig. That's amazing anime. Dabble asked about that recently. She was like, why is Eddie being so rude about your neighbor? We like party. We like party. We like party. Story bar. We like party. We like party. We like party. We like party. Let's bang a sausage jump in your chest and then it takes like discuss wheels and heels like and like the bird. If you like my party, come on your party. I saw it on Twitter. I didn't see it when it happened, but I saw your post on Twitter afterwards and I was like, ah! Of all people, they do that. Like they find someone who's really nice, and they're like, that's the target. Someone who's just having a nice chill time will go for them. It sucks, but it's so often like that. Because if someone's a bit louder, more rowdy and stuff like that, then it's like, oh, maybe not a good target because they're like loud and they're out there already. But as soon as someone's like hosting a cozy stream, it's like, now that's a good target, and it sucks. It sucks. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I subscribe only chat, you do stuff on YouTube for like 10 minutes to combat it, yeah. Because they get bored then, yeah. I did see that happened. You don't deserve it at all. Just ban the ads so I at least make a couple cents from it, yeah. Yeah, and like the hate rates on YouTube normally are like coordinated on the different platforms if memory serves. I think you said it might have been a Reddit thing, but like, yeah, it's really nasty, to be honest. So the way that hate raids would often work on Twitch is also nasty, to be clear, but it was much easier to do back in the day. Now it's a little harder, but it used to be quite easy in that you would just stream spouting hateful stuff and then raid into people that would like have certain tags. So if you were homophobic, you'd raid into an LGBT tag. If you were racist, you'd raid into someone who was streaming under black streamers. If you were, what else was there? Transphobic, you'd find someone who had a trans tag. Basically, you'd be looking for certain tags and you'd raid into them to spread some hate in their streams. It is nasty. It's very much a nasty thing. But it was like something that was done predominantly on Twitch, maybe with some Discords and community stuff there, but like predominantly like the most of it happens on Twitch. Whereas if memory serves, YouTube raids are a little different and they normally have to be fully coordinated off of YouTube, which means there is like actual thought and planning into it. And like, I don't know what kind of like sad person you have to be to spend your days coordinating attacks on YouTube live streams off YouTube, like on different platforms, because you just can't do it on YouTube. YouTube, you can only raid if you have permissions from the person who you're raiding, which means that you can't just randomly raid someone. Whereas on Twitch, you can raid anyone unless you change the settings, right? But on YouTube, there is no real such thing as raiding except for between friends. That's the only way that you can normally really raid. It's just a lot harder, which means anyone who does YouTube hate raiding is literally coordinating it off of YouTube. And like, it's very sad. It's very sad. It's very mean-spirited, but it's also, you have to bear in mind that these people are spending legitimate time and effort to try and send hate. It's not like an off-the-cuff, like, oh, I'll just quickly join in on this hate raid. There is no quickly joining in. It's like a proper planned thing. So yeah. I'm not going to say that Twitch hate raids are good. They're obviously not. We don't like them and I wish people didn't do them. But like, it's much easier to just jump on board a Twitch hate raid train, which can make them barrel the numbers. But a YouTube one, you have to really go for it. You have to actually try, which means those people are like literally sitting around all day, every day, waiting for someone to coordinate a raid so that they can help out with it. Like literally, that's the only way those things work. It's very sad. It's very sad. Yeah, I think it must have been Discord or Reddit. So people are weird. Actually happens a lot. I got into contact with a couple of people later, but it sucks that YouTube streams don't have a panic button. They They have nothing there that can immediately stop it. For me, I don't know what you stream via Messenger, but for me, I stream via Restream, which means I can cut the YouTube broadcast like that. So if YouTube starts acting up and being an ass, I'll just cut the broadcast just out. I can just stream on Twitch predominantly for a little while. That's my one, but that's because I would prefer to use a panic button or like shield mode like what Twitch has, but because YouTube doesn't have anything like that, I'm just like, yeah. I know what they want is for you to end stream, like that's generally why they do it, but I'm also just like, whatever, I can just upload the VODs for a few days. The main reason I streamed to YouTube in the first place is to automatically upload the VODs, like, yeah. Oh dear. So, since I'm only doing it for the VOD stuff, it's not quite so big of a deal. How does shield mode work? Do you want me to click it? Shield mode is basically Twitch's panic button, and if you click it, it sets a load of settings in place in one go. So it basically clears your chat, makes it so that only, I believe it's either only followers or only like long-time followers or subscribers can chat for a while, and basically takes everything out and clears everything. So if you've been hate raided and lots of people are following you, it just clears everything. So no more alerts, no more people in chat, like everything is gone, and it gives you a space to quickly get rid of everything so that you don't have it popping up in your chat for too long. It's like a real quick, it is like a panic button. Actually, you stream Blue. I would suggest if you have a little look into it, like honestly, if you're a streamer and you don't know what shield mode is, give it a Google right now. Leave my stream and go look it up quickly, because it is a really useful resource that Twitch has built in if you are having a panic moment. And like obviously we hope that never happens to anyone here. Like I hope that none of you ever get hate raided and never have to deal with it and never have to go through it. However, if you are going to be hate raided, if that's something that is going to come your way at some point potentially, it is better that you already know how shield mode works. So quickly go into Twitch or go into Google Twitch shield mode, have a good read through exactly what it does and what settings change, and make sure that you are really up to date with it, so that if in an emergency situation you ever did need to do it, that you could immediately use it. Yeah, I would say that to anyone in chat. If you are a streamer yourself, it is a inbuilt Twitch feature that is really useful for you to know about. Yeah, because again, hopefully you'll never have to use it. Personally, I've never had to use shield mode. Shield mode came out more recently, so when we were getting hate raided before, we didn't have that option. And since it's come out, we have not been hate raided. We've been bot raided, but not hate raided. So we have never had to use it here. But if I ever did, I'd know exactly what it would do, and I could immediately turn it on and be like, right, a layer of safety mods, let's go. Let's sort it out, you know? Yeah, so we'd have that level of security. Yeah, no, go have a little look it up, I would suggest. I don't normally tell people just to immediately leave my streams, but I feel like of all the reasons, that's a good reason to leave stream. Oh dear. I only pressed it by accident. Yeah. Hopefully you never have to use it. Of the tune changes. Yes, it is. There are changes I think you can make. So other streamers need to be prepped for such things. Yeah, but it is good that we have options, because like, I'll be honest, when I started like 4.5 years ago, there were a lot of hate raids around that time. That was when like the Black Lives Matter movement was going through like a resurgence. We had like a lot of fundraisers and stuff, like a lot of really positive stuff actually happening on Twitch. But then because of that, I would say a lot of hate raids also for people that were being racist effectively suddenly popped out of the woodwork, and you'd see a lot of them. And then they kind of spread where people were just finding any reason to hate anyone. It was like a kind of a nightmare. And so even if you had the most like whatever stream, non-political, comfy stream, you could still be targeted. And it got to a point where like everyone basically had to be prepped that they could be a target of a hate raid. Which again was just because of nasty people who were being nasty on the internet. Surprise! It's no one on Twitch's fault, but then yeah, because of those, Twitch started implementing things like shield mode, which would give you an option to basically shut your chat down quickly. It sucks that we have to have it, but it is much better to have those kind of things, because unfortunately nasty people are always going to exist. There's always going to be bad people out there, so having like a few extra things that mean that you can look after yourself are much better. Yeah, when the times where we've been hate raided was very early on, which meant that we didn't have anything for that. We just had like Nightbot and other bits and bobs. Yeah. I think that's basically the history. I mean, hate raids have also existed on Twitch for far longer than that, but that's at least like as a streamer, my knowledge of the hate raids of when they kind of ballooned, and then the stages that Twitch took to sort it out. Yeah. Could have been done earlier, could have been done before that even happened, but at least it's happened now. Also, it's good morning, welcome on in. Evening, I hope you're doing well. No, it's always good morning here. There's a lot of cannibalism politics, that is very true. Oh, we made it into Chucky yesterday and they were like, we're actually talking about cannibalism. I was like, oh, for God's sakes. I've just told everyone to be good and now we've come in and you're talking about cannibalism. Kind of hilarious though. Still morning for me. Yeah, I just woke up, so it's good for not a 5 a.m. potato. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Some raids are fully disabled. Some have raids fully disabled. Many due to those issues. Yeah, I mean, there have definitely been times where we've considered turning everything off, and like I have turned a lot of things up and down over the years. Like okay, how to put it? It feels like you go through phases of being targeted sometimes. Like, so when, for instance, we got targeted with a lot of bot raids when I put partner push in my tags, and I've spoken to other partners about that now, where that is actually quite a common thing. If you're doing a partner push on Twitch, suddenly people will see that you're doing well on Twitch and will try and get you banned by flooding you with bots and then reporting you for botting. It's a lot. There's a lot of people are very, I don't know, spiteful? Is spiteful the correct word? There's a lot of spite, where it's like people, and I think this is pretty universal. It's people that wanted to do well on Twitch and didn't find what they wanted. They didn't get what they wanted from the platform. And so now they spend their days going around trying to ruin it for everybody else because they didn't get what they wanted. It's a very childish mindset, I would say. I think it's a little bit too warm still. A very childish mindset, but there are a lot of people out there like that. And so yeah, when I started my partner push, we had all of those bot raids over and over. And it was because probably that I had partner push in my tags. Which yeah, it's like, okay, which means that if you ever push for partner, that is something now people need to be prepared of, is get ready that people might try and bot raid you because they want to see you fail. And it's like, yeah. And we haven't had any bot raids since then. Like, we've been fine, but yeah. Boo for stupid people. Boo for stupid people. People kind of suck. They kind of be doing sometimes. Not everyone, but some people. It's the vocal minority, I want to say, but like, yeah. Also, Spring, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrated pasta check. How you doing, Maggie? Literally, Chucky's all ages chat. Anyone doesn't follow me banned. Yeah, what temperature to humans boil? I was like, bugger, Chucky, I'm trying to be good. It was very funny though. Oh, it sounds very childish. It's very childish. It's like those streamers that claim some other streams steal their views because other streams in a certain way. Yeah, so there's like a thing, right? And I think some people take this far too far. So I understand why people say this, and I'm not saying it to disagree. However, I don't think that's a healthy way to view your hobby, okay? So you might hear this around Twitch, which is that Twitch is inherently competitive because you are competing for people's views. People can only be seen as viewing, like, I think it's up to 3 or 4 channels and count as a viewer. Past then, they no longer start counting as a viewer, which means that you are competing for those people to watch your stream, right? And people will say that Twitch is an inherently competitive platform because of that, and they are technically in that not wrong. However, everything is inherently competitive if you really want to go like that. Every job that you do is inherently competitive. Every hobby that you do, if you're showing it to other people, is inherently competitive. You could literally apply that to anything. So I think you'll have a much better time if you just focus on doing the things that you enjoy and making every stream fun. I do think there are problems, like I've definitely seen it in the VTuber community, especially over this year, of like copying and like trying to steal someone's personality if they've done well and use it as their own. I definitely, it's like I've seen more in the VTuber sphere than I've seen elsewhere, but I'm sure that it happens in general. I do think, unfortunately, it's a very complicated one in that particular case when it comes to copying, because technically, is there any original ideas? Who knows? Personally, I like to think of myself as someone who's pretty on the fly. I'm not necessarily taking inspiration from other streamers when I do my streams because it just wouldn't make sense. I mean, there also aren't too many freehand embroidery streamers on Twitch, so who am I taking inspiration from? But I wouldn't want to discourage other people from giving that a go, and I also don't think that's going to be copying me, because while I might be one of the only people doing it on Twitch, at least in my time zone, I'm not one of the only people doing that. Like, literally, there are thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people that do this kind of embroidery online. They're everywhere. I just think it's like, and I wouldn't like the idea that if somebody else did it on their stream that people would go into their community and be like, you're copying Jelly. It's like, no, they're not. No, literally, someone could download one of my patterns or templates for embroideries, do that on stream, and they would still not be copying me. Literally, it's just a skill that's around. And maybe this is different in the crafting community because I feel like most of us are of the same kind of mentality of like, yeah, it's cool when other people do the same crafts as you. That's not a bad thing. That's just finding more crafting friends. But I definitely do see those kind of things around. It's difficult, right? It's tricky because I wouldn't want anyone to get unfairly targeted because they were doing the same thing, but I want more people to do embroidery. I think embroidery is neat. So yeah, I guess it's just like, be clear with your community and chill, and your community will be like a reflection of you. So as long as you're chill, your community will probably be chill. But yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of like, Again, you see it more in VTubing because of like copying the designs and like attributes to VTubers and the characters and such. And like, I'll be honest, if it sucks. I really don't like it. I get why, but I don't think copying someone's personality is a chill thing to do. I think that's quite uncomfortable for other people to watch. But I also don't like the hate brigades that go after people that do that, because I'm like, that person's just trying to find themselves. They've taken maybe way too much inspiration for one person, and does seem like a copycat, but they also don't deserve like to be threatened off the internet. I don't know, maybe I'm too in between on this, but I feel like it's very dramatic. A lot of the stuff I see online is very dramatic. Oh dear. Yeah, Jelly, stealing my viewers even though we don't stream at the same times. I know, right? We both do embroidery. How dare you? There can only be one embroidery person on Twitch. We gotta fight it out. Oh dear. I made lunch. Oh, you need to make lunch? Get some lunch. Right, Chocky. Yeah, Chochi. But like, it's pronounced Chocky, but they do stream. Chocky plays. Oh dear. So consider it. They paid so much for lots of bots. They could have brought us all pizza. They could have brought us pizza. I can't believe it. You're streaming. You're not supposed to have fun. You're meant to entertain us. See, I feel like it's more fun. Like, it's more entertaining if the streamer's having fun. But maybe that's me being biased and wanting to have a good time, you know? I hate the part where I lurk. The person with lowest amount of viewers on my laptop. Yeah, how dare you? Oh my god, lurking and being a supportive bean? What the heck? Clearly, Jelly is tiring your viewers out, so they nap when you shoot me if you see me. Clearly, it's Jelly's fault. It's my fault. Yeah, I'm ruining Twitch. Stealing content for a crafty Jelly feed. True, I am. Jelly was in Theatre Jam. I was in the Theatre Jam with them. I think it's a compliment. Yeah, if you can, I think the whole thing with the crafting community is like trying to gently encourage everyone to try your crafts. And like, hey guys, want to try embroidery? It's really fun. Would recommend. Come on, guys. You know what you want to do? Try embroidery. It's a little different over here. I just couldn't imagine that kind of mentality working well in the craft sphere. We're all trying to enable each other to do our crafts, but we're not trying to like stop them. Oh my god. Could you imagine? No one else can do embroidery. Oh my god, it's just me. No, I want you all to do embroidery. I've been trying to like, what do you call it? Subconsciously like put lots of embroidery propaganda in my streams so that people will try embroidery more. I can't like, I am definitely not trying to discourage you from doing embroidery, that's for sure. And listen, if you want to stream it, just let us know. So the one lady who came in 5 months pregnant that was so well behaved, she's gonna benefit everything because you don't really work a 12-hour show. Oh my god. Hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. I love that. I think it's also a compliment. I think it's a compliment. I feel it's different if you're close to one-to-one copy. Be like, don't hate them. Yeah, it's like, the thing is as well, if you are a one-to-one copy of someone's stream, people are gonna know. Twitch is not that big of a place. Like, there's a lot of overlap with a lot of communities. If you have 100% copied someone's VTuber design, people are gonna know, and you're not gonna do well because of it. So like, even just from like a general like stats point of view, it is not recommended to 100% copy another streamer because you will not do well because that content already exists, you know? Like, if you do exactly the same thing as somebody else, that's only gonna get you so far because someone else has already done it. Yeah? I mean, yeah. It's much more important, I think, to just focus on streaming what you enjoy and have a really good time with it. Not that I am the... Oh, nearly we had it happen again. Not that I am the authority on streaming, I should say. I am but a small bean in a big ocean. But I feel like if you're coming to stream and you're not having fun, then maybe you're not doing it right. At least in my opinion, in my personal opinion, if you're streaming and you're having a really bad time, then maybe something's not going well. Maybe we need to reevaluate what you're doing. If I stream more fun, watching the person streaming is having fun. I do too. Does lead through, if not obviously, at least subconsciously, for sure. It's not crappy when large content steal from small people. Yeah, when it's that way around, it's like a bit more problematic because, yeah. But, yeah. I did some traditional embroidery. Ooh, I definitely need some heat erasal pens. I have like the friction ones, yeah, because freehanding embroidery is hard. It is. That's why I always pen everything in, because I'm like, I get lost. Be the one encouraging you on the Genshin. Yeah, you're gonna be like, make Genshin cosplays. It is time. Porn Nightbot, Jelly Fox. I will do it tonight. I'll remember. I will do it. I just need to remember. No, it's not Twitch's fault. It's mine. I keep forgetting. I need to go. I need to do it after stream, but I forgot. Oh, dear. 1+1 to authority. Hell yeah. Waiting on Twitch? No, we're waiting on me. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm sorry. You copy them so much, you probably still don't do it as well as them. Yeah. I made it. And also, like, are you actually enjoying it? Like, I wouldn't want to force embroidery on anyone despite what I just said. I want people to actually enjoy it. I want people to get the same enjoyment out of it that I do. Because then I can have good conversations about all the things that we enjoy about embroidery. You know, I wouldn't want you to hate it. Oh dear. I made it inside work. Oh good. Heck yeah. Nice walking. Oh dear. I know they're the same VTuber models but different colors, and I was like, error towards it, but then they had their own design VTuber, so I think they learned it was just a placeholder. Yeah, well there's also a lot of like mass downloadable VTuber models where like a lot of people have the same one, so then it's like a little more tricky. Oh my god, is that a micro crochet artist? 2 seconds. How are you doing, Coffee? I hope you had a really good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Anyone who doesn't know Coffee, very talented, very talented crocheter. I'm assuming you were doing crochet today as well. Actually, wait, no, I think I saw that you were doing a character crochet today, right? You were doing a specific character. I hope that it went really well. If you haven't checked them out before, they do micro crochet. The teeniest of tiny crochet is very hecking cool. There. Also, Clear's welcome on in, and Coffee, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Send you a DM. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sleeves. You know my brain too well. Thank you. And have a lovely lurk, Nahi. I don't really have a raid set up, but I would sooner stream if I had a VTuber 2D. Yeah, you can get like a lot of like mass-produced VTubers, so like multiple people have the same model as a placeholder, which is like a really good option if you don't have the money to like, you know, sync on a big VTuber or PNG tuber off the bat. Like you can get the mass ones. Just make sure that you credit it under your stream and like it should be fine. A heart spin from Cat Arty thing. Hell yeah. Oh, looks like copper leaf. It kind of does, doesn't it? Micro crochet? What size hook? You'd have to ask Crochet about that, but tiny. Oh, phone call. No, you're fine. Enjoy your phone calls. I hope they go well. Y'all were streaming when I fell asleep. How are you still streaming? Coffee been doing the long streams. Hell yeah. I hope that it went really good. And yeah, any of my people that have not checked out before, teeny weeny. They do teeny weeny crochet and it's really impressive. And for any people that have come in with crochet today, hello, hi, welcome on in. My name is Jelly. I'm actually an embroidery artist or cosplay artist based in the UK. But at the moment, we're sorting out my fabric hoard and we're getting it all ironed and all tidied up, so that when I do my next project, everything is nice and neat. So welcome to organization streams, where we go through the craft hoard, or we iron everything, decide whether or not I'm ever gonna actually use the thing, or if I wanna donate it, and then continue. Actually turning out pretty big. Oh, her noggin is so big. Oh my god, the biggest crochet. Hell yeah. As I should say as well, Coffee, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to look after yourself, go ahead. What we've actually been talking about is kind of like Twitch etiquette, I suppose, maybe. I don't think etiquette's the right word because I actually don't agree with a lot of it, but like, we've been talking about how copying is a really big thing on Twitch, but in the craft community, not so much. Because, first of all, I don't think people are going to copy your craft unless you're really interested in it anyway. And second of all, you're not really copying. We're all doing our own thing. Like, you know, crafts have existed way before I was born. So even if someone came in and did, like, embroidery the same way that I do, it's not copying, we just like the same thing. And if anything, I would love to see more streamers doing more embroidery. Definitely not biased because it's my hobby, but if more streamers come in and want to do embroidery and sequinning, I'm so down. So yeah, we've been talking about how some stuff like that maybe is like a bit more widespread on Twitch maybe doesn't really exist as much in the arts and crafting community, because I think most arts and crafters want to meet more people that do the same arts and crafts as them. I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but I think the general vibe is like, I want to see more people doing it. In fact, I would like to encourage more people to do it. If people have any questions about how to do their setups, I'm more than happy to help them because I want to see more of it. I don't want to see less of it, that's for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like a little bit different here because we're actually all enablers and we want to see it. Oh dear. 1 millimeter, that's tiny. I love this book. You're gonna love coffee and crochet. They also have like a really nice stream, like really chill, fun vibes to like craft along with. You'll love it there. Up, I used 1-ply embroidery floss. Oh my god. Then, oh, you didn't invent crafts. I didn't, not even close. Excited for my first makers and crafters. I'm excited to have, like, every time someone's like, this is the other thing. I think every maker and crafter does this because we're not a big category. When someone's like, I'm gonna do my first makers and crafters, everyone's like, yay! Join us in makers and crafting. We're a good bunch over here. Come stream makers and crafting with us. Like a very welcoming community. You don't really have any of that vibes here. The only thing is, if you're going to do the same crafts as us, tell us, I want to watch, you know? It's not like a, how dare you do the same thing as me? It's like, no, do the same thing as me and let me watch you so I can live vicariously through you and your streams. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All right. Morning, praise, good morning, welcome in. I got my spinning wheel out. Oh, you making your own? Oh, hell yeah. Also, the fabrics look so pretty. This is just another lining fabric, but like they are very useful. And so I tend to keep lining fabrics because I often use them. And if I'm not using them in the main project, sometimes I use them for pattern making anyway. So I'll normally find a use for these ones. Did you invent ironing streams? Yes, actually. I am the first person to ever iron on Twitch. I'm saying very sarcastically. Actually, though, the first maker and crafting stream that I ever saw on Twitch, it wasn't an ironing stream specifically, but it did have a lot of ironing in it. I won't say who it was because the person who I watched has had like an entire rebrand and they are now a VTuber and they don't show their face online. Whereas when they used to do makers and crafting content, they did show their face online. So I can't actually say the first maker and crafter I ever followed because it would accidentally dox them. But the first maker and crafter I ever followed was making a Nezuko costume from Demon Slayer, and they were using a fabric paint. So every now and again, they would actually stop and iron their fabric to make sure that everything was affixing right. So it wasn't an ironing stream per se, but the ironing did take part within the stream. There was ironing in the stream. And that was the first makers and crafting stream I ever watched and that I ever followed and that I really like fell in love with, and that's kind of how we got here today. I really wish I could credit that streamer. I might find a way that I can credit them. It's just really difficult because like if I credit their new name, then people might try and look for their old stuff, which I don't think is very fair. So yeah, they are still a streamer. They just stream under a different alias and as a VTuber. And again, they don't show their face anymore, and I don't want to dox anyone by accident. Plus, it doesn't seem like they use that account at all anymore, so it's like kind of yeah. So I'm trying to be like a good bean, and I don't make anyone uncomfortable, especially someone who got me into makers and crafting content on Twitch all those years ago. So I definitely wouldn't want to get on their bad side. I'd probably, if I ever met them in person, I'd probably be very, very shy. Very, very shy. The most shy person you ever did see. The shyest of ladies. Because, yeah, without their streams, I would never have gotten interested in it myself. So I owe them a lot. But also, I can't really say who it is because, yeah, for safety purposes. I don't think I can anyway. And I'm erring on the side of caution. But just know, they were really cool. They were making a costume. And they got me into the idea that I could do it myself. Oh dear. Hope you will. I am good, thank you. I am good. I collect hobbies. I don't have space for more. Yeah, you gotta live vicariously through other people because otherwise I'm gonna have too many hobbies. Mine would be crochet, cross stitch, and occasional. Oh, I love paper crafts as well. Obviously, I love crochet and cross stitch. You know, I do embroidery and I do crochet off stream, so like, I love both of those. I love watching paper crafts because it's not a hobby that I do myself. So it's like I live vicariously through other people that do like gnome. Lighting threads are just really pretty. It's true. They are just really pretty. My first makers and crafting. Aww, hell yeah. Poor Coffee got my crafting mag rant last night. Aimed at kids that went from whip stitch the edges and sew a button onto now pull out your sewing machine and make an apron. I was mad. Oh my god. Oh my god. A coffee though, a very patient bean. I'm sure they were more than happy to let you have your moment. Jelly's a serial stalker. Shut up, Grobbit. Stop exposing me to the world. They don't need to know that. There might be new people here. No such thing as too many crafts. I am not listening. I am not listening everything I do. Oh dear. Oh, I need to up here. There we go. There we go. But yes. I did get inspired. To be fair, Blackwell was one of I only really discovered Blackwell after I'd already planned to start streaming, I believe. Or no, after I'd already started streaming. I found Blackwell was one of the first streamers that I ever raided into and that I ever spoke to. And so it was like a very early introduction to like the vibes in makers and crafting for me, because I never used to speak to people. I used to just lurk 100% of the time because I was too shy to speak in chats. Like I would often want to say hello, but I just didn't really know how to communicate. I've been on Twitch since for a really long time, but I'm just not very good at like digital communication, to be honest. And so I was just like worried that I'd come across as like awkward or weird or uncomfortable, and I didn't want to make the people that I like enjoyed their streams uncomfortable. So I just didn't speak because I was always very nervous about it. But yeah, Blackwell was one of the first streams I ever spoke in. And yeah. Believe it or not, we didn't used to always fight like cats and dogs. We used to actually be very polite to each other. Times have changed, but we used to be really polite to each other. Oh, I wasn't talking about it. Oh, yeah. The most obscure hobbies people have? Obscure hobbies. I don't really have, like beading, sequinning, and embroidery is not that obscure in my mind. Definitely not in the makers and crafting space. So I feel like nothing that and cosplay is like getting more popular by the year. So like it might have been an obscure hobby when I started it, but it's definitely not an obscure hobby anymore. Okay, people have seen me do this here. I like getting really big bags of mixed seed beads and separating them into tiny pots. I don't know if that counts as a hobby, but I would do that every single day if given the opportunity. I would just sit here and sort everything into tiny pots, and I would love it. Oh dear. And then, hey, do that, and every time we see a new craft, hell yeah. Oh dear, we do love a good craft rant. We do. I secretly cuss out the yarn in my head when it's throwing me for a loop. You secret cussing. Oh my god, you're so good. You're so good. Oh dear. Oh dear. The second one. Can confirm breathing. Breathing is weird, uncomfortable. No. Oh dear, you've reached the best friendship level. Yeah, we used to be very polite to each other, and now we bicker every single time we see each other. Also, this one's for you, sleeves, because that's too small for embroidery. Here's a thingy for you. What's that? Prism! Oh my god, wait a second. Heck, thank you so much for the 10 months. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear, thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Bobbin lace. Bobbin lace is beautiful. Never done it myself, but I love to see it. Really fun. It scratches an itch in my brain. Yeah, just like... Oh dear. Yas seed beads. Hell yeah, that's what I really appreciate. It's a no from me. I find it too confusing. Yeah, this is like, it's one that I don't do, but I love watching other people do it. I'm always very impressed. Same with paper crafts. Again, I don't do it myself, but I'm always very impressed watching other people do it. I'm gonna keep this bit though, because I feel like I could do a fun embroidery into this. But yeah, sleeves gets the little off-cutty bit. My obscure ones would be chainmail and leatherwork. See, I've met a few people that chainmail is definitely still out there. That is I would say as well, that's an out there, but sought after skill a lot at the moment in the craft communities. Like I'm seeing a lot of people wanting to know more about chainmail or wanting to get into it or wanting to purchase it for like LARPing, for Ren Fair, for cosplay. I'm seeing that one getting a lot of traction the last couple years. Leatherwork. I always assumed it was very obscure until I came to Twitch and met so many people that could do leatherwork, and I was like, oh my god, I'm behind. Everyone here can do leatherwork and I have no idea. I'm so behind. Oh dear, and I still haven't caught up, so, you know, I'm still behind. I'm doing paper crafts today, actually working on a commission for a friend. Fucking lovely. There we go. Not crying, watching Chinese and Thai dramas. Oh, that's kind of fun though. More pretty fabrics. I do like this one. I think I can do a cool embroidery into this one. How you doing, Moon? When I was a kid, I kind of like collecting ice cream sticks. I used to collect train tickets, like the tickets you get like printed out, and I used to put them on my wall, which was great until I got a job where I had to catch the train every single day, and I still kept doing it because I wasn't exactly sure when I should stop. So I used to take my train tickets and put them on the wall, and then every single day I'd get 2 tickets because we didn't have ticket machines where I was because it was rural, which meant that you would just keep them every single time, and I'd put them on the wall every single time, and I had 2 walls full of train tickets by the time that I left home, and 2 very miffed parents who were like, why have you blue tacked so many things to the wall? I'm sorry, parents. I actually can't give you a good answer to why I did that either. But I did. Oh dear. I need to do it though. I think, yeah, I think most of the people I know that do level work are women, but this crafting community on Twitch maybe could be like a microcosm of that. Oh dear. J-Mail's freaking hard on the hands, hell yeah. I have an exciting thing for an exciting prison. I'm assuming it's a secret, but I look forward to hearing about it at some point. Korean dramas for me, and cinema tickets, hell yeah. I'm good, prepping for a craft show this weekend, always nervous, but looking forward to it. Oh, I hope you have a really good craft show weekend. Also, I have a fabric here that I think you guys will like. Fish. I found the fish fabric. Once again, it's got like a little bit on it that's gonna be too small for embroidery, so that goes to sleeves. But yes, here's the fish fabric. Oh dear. I started collecting fridge magnets recently. Oh, that's a cool one. Fish. Do archery as well. I met a couple, that's another one where like more recently I've met a few people that do archery. You have to have a strong arm for archery. Oh my god. That is a hefty one. You gotta have the strong arm for that one. I've only ever done it like in passing as like, you know, an activity here or there at certain events, but like never like as a consistent hobby. So maybe that's why, but I do consider myself someone who has like a relatively strong arm. Like I work out my arms pretty much every day. So like I do consider myself to like not be like super weak or anything, but like, no, it's still, you need a strong arm for that one. Maybe it's using different muscles that I normally use. Said Jim is just on pay me more than a price. How dare streamer be so nice? Aww. I want to go axe throwing. I've done axe throwing one time and it was fun, but I was terrible at it. I have no aim. Done it on for 30 years. Very nice. Did archery one time. This place was given 10 hours to use. It was so hard. Yeah. Oh, salmon and it's salmon and capistano fabric. Is that what this is? Sick. I think it's lovely. It's very pretty. Did they make pulling bowstring look so easy? They do. The movies make it look like it's like an effortless action, but in reality it's like dear. They make pulling the bow, yeah, they do. Strong, yeah. Bean feels strong, man. I've been trying to get stronger, specifically my arms and back for all the embroidery we've been doing. Oh dear, it reminds me of the website. Oh, it's an interactive GIF, I see. Sorry, I'm sorry, please excuse, but hey, listen, education, I didn't know that was a thing. Blue and fish, I am in. How goes it, Kels? How you doing? Welcome to us ironing all of our fabrics so that I can store them away and keep them safe and know which ones I want to use and which ones I don't want to use and donate any of the ones that I don't think I'm going to use. We're doing all the organization. So there's going to be a lot of unusual fabrics, but like, I can embroider into this. This one I can embroider into, and it's like a reasonable size where I can actually get a few embroideries out of it. So we keep it. But if it's too small, I won't keep it. I'll give it to sleeves. Silly and useless, but fun. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. You get bows of all different weights. You get one small suited to you. If you struggle with it, you need a different weighted one. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like if you go to like just to do it like at a fair or something like that, the likelihood is they don't have as much to give you. Whereas I'm sure if you did it like properly as a hobby, like something that you consistently stuck with, that you would be able to sort that sort of thing out for you. Kind of like bowling, where you're like meant to have a certain size ball, but like if you just go in once, you're just going to pick up whatever. But if you do it more regularly, then you'll probably get like better stuff and also more specific for you. Oh, there we go. The archer person was happy with the arrows telling me I like pulling the string, like lifting a weight, and I was like, dang, it kind of is though. That's actually, yeah. Just woke up, saw this fabric, I was like, that's pretty. Yeah, I made face masks out of this one, as well as some like, I think massage gear out of it a couple years ago for like a gift, because the friend is a marine biologist. So I was like, we're gonna give them the fish fabric because they like fish. Their job is fish. They love fish, so we'll give them the fish fabric for their face masks and their massage gear. Yeah. You thought that the second biggest club in Scotland? Hey, nice! Very cool. A fun website. I want to see it now. Damn it. Archers are the ultimate sleeper build. Yeah. So real. So real. The salmon website. I want to go to the salmon website. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Salmon of Capistrano. I'm going to the salmon website. You've convinced me. I wish to also see the salmon website. Here it is. Wait, I'm not allowed to see it. It's my internet stuff says it has a virus or something. I bet it doesn't. I bet it doesn't have a virus. It just doesn't want me to see the cool fish. Oh my god. Wait, what's happening? Yuri! Oh my god! Welcome on in, Yuri! How was your stream? What did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. And Kat, thank you so much for the heckin' follow. Let me get you some shout-outs really quickly. Let me give you your shout-outs. There you go, get the proper shout-outs. What were you up to today? How was Afternoon of Darkness? I hope that it was good. Welcome on in, we're doing some fabric ironing and getting everything organized. And Cyprus, good morning. Someone say fish. Also, congratulations, thank you. Got married this weekend. I'm now a married jellyfish. We've been together for like 8 years, so like we've lived together for 7, so not too much has changed, but I'm very happy. And I have ring now, haha, which heats up next to the iron if I'm not careful. Oh dear, welcome on into us sorting our fabric hoard. The mini computer with the big heart, how's it going? Sorry, do not apologize. It's not your fault that my internet stuff is being blocked. That's not on you, that's on my security stuff. Oh dear, nice. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I got married. I did. Yeah. Sorry, Prism, I didn't tell you. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Let me put it back on screen. I did get married. I did it. You did it. Yeah, I did. Also, Zeus, good morning. The birthday guy is here. Since it's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Zeus. I hope you're having a lovely birthday. Happy birthday to you. Such a beautiful dress. Thank you. It was 50 quid at the charity shop. I was playing this today and it was fun. And that's when they die with having to say, oh, bless you. I'm sorry, is it a fun game that you'll enjoy making the progress back, or is it just frustrating? Oh, Cyprus, thank you for gifting us up to Yuri as well. It's very kind of you. I was gonna say, Yuri, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. As much as super welcome here. If you need to look after yourself, go ahead. And Fox, good morning, welcome on in. You look gorgeous, thank you. 50 quid, 50 quid. Oh dear, come bearing lovely pixels. We love some lovely pixels. Congratulations, and happy birthday to you, Zeus. Have a happy birthday. You little jellyfish. I married the Facebook emoji for the purple heart, but don't worry about that. No pretty picture of Mr. Jelly? No, his face is off the internet, and we respect faceless people here. You don't want your face on the internet? You're a sensible being. He doesn't mind the rest of the picture. I'm running them all past him first, but his face won't be on the internet ever. He doesn't want it. It's fair. Dear. Gonna squish your cheek. We had a really lovely my face. Are there other pictures? Not, well, yes, but not really. We had a photographer come, so we're just waiting to get the professional pictures back from the photographer. So I will have more pictures to share at some point, but not at this moment, because we only got married on Saturday and they said give them like a week because they have to pick up the edited ones and all that kind of stuff. So yes. We'll get there. Mr. Jelly is too beautiful for the internet. They are. Then I marry the fox emote, and you could. No face, no problem. We respect that boundaries here. Yes. So true. So true. They're too hot for everyone else. If I shared their face on the internet, then everyone would try and steal my husband. That's no good. That's no good. That's not allowed. How dare you try? I just married them. You can't have them. Ivide has no face, for real. He's not got so much less than with the bow. He is strong. Oh. Also, I did see in the middle of that raid, Clen shouted us out. How dare you shout us out, Clen? You talented fiber artist, you. How dare you shout us out? You know what we say to people that shout us out here? Get heckin' shouted out, nerd. Get heckin' shouted out. Klein is a very talented fiber artist, a very, very sweet bean as well. They shouted us out in the middle of the Yuri raid, and they thought that I wouldn't see them, but I did. I did see them. I saw that they tried to shout us out. Very sweet of them. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, if you are interested in more fiber crafters online, especially on Twitch, go check out Clen. They do a lot of really wonderful charity stuff, and they do a lot of really wonderful fiber craft. I thought I was sneaky. Yeah, it's like in the middle of a raid, I see a shout out coming from Clen, and it's like, ha ha. We will say to that, get shout out, nerd. No, I hope you're having a lovely stream. I hope your crafts are going well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wherever you are you gay babe? Nah, I'm Aussie. Also, bows are expensive. Depends, really. Entry-level ones aren't too bad. Are you converting me to archery right now? We are a team of enablers here, Prism. Are you not? You come into this chat, you get ready to be enabled. Normally it's crafts, but it could be just a new hobby in general. You weren't sneaky enough, Clen. I appreciate it, Clen. I'm very heckin' kind of you, but also get shouted out there. Oh dear. Every time. Yes, enable me. You should do archery. Imagine, okay, Prism, I don't know if we have the same brain here, but imagine you go in with your first, you're starting archery, you're just getting used to it for the first time, but then a year later you look back at yourself and look at your strong upper body, your rigid posture. Oh my god, so glorious, so majestic, big bow, very cool. Think of all the cool photo shoots you could do with you, with your big cool bow. Think how cool you could look. That could be you with your big cool bow. Very Artemis, very Artemis. 10 out of 10 god vibes. That could be you. Oh damn. You could get so strong. Think of your strong back muscles. Oh my god. Think of your majestic posture. Did archery, you could do archery in a corset. You would be a god among mortals. Oh my god, no one would be ready. Just think. I'm sure it'll be difficult at first, but just think. Oh dear. Think how cool. Do it for her. Rippling abs. Think of your rippling abs. Also, got my boyfriend. Also, this does archery. So be happy about it. Hey, listen. Think of all, the people that you could talk to about archery. Hell yeah. You're convincing me so well. I wondered if we had the same brain. Biceps, not so. Yeah, exactly. No more triceps, only biceps. We all have the same brain here, which is like, wouldn't it be cool to just be really buff? Oh dear. It's like there are two wolves inside me. On one hand, I want to be a very soft, squishy lady. On the other hand, I want to be rippling abs. The two wolves inside me. Depending on what side of the bed I wake up, it could be either. The softest of ladies or the hardest of ladies. Unfortunately, I'm somewhere in between right now. I'm in a transitioning phase between being a soft lady or a hard lady because I just cannot decide which one I want to be. Me and Jen, buff as heck. Just check one side of your body. Yes. Oh dear. I want to be round and fluffy and also hard as heck, and I just can't decide. There are two wolves inside me and they won't stop fighting. Oh dear. One is soft and kind, the other one is worried horny. Actually, Cyphers, I did see. I don't want to out you too much, so please stop me if you don't like this. I did see you had a second Twitter account that was doing very well. Congratulations. Deserved. Fantastic art. You deserve all of the heckin' love on your posts. This is too thin for me. This is going to be a long sleeves bit. It blow up. It did. Very heckin' deserved, though. Couldn't have gone to a nicer artist. Also, Hinarari, welcome on in. If in doubt, be both. A soft, hard lady. Hell yeah. We all share one brain cell right now, and it's pinging you all to convince you to do archery. Hell yeah. Oh, then I found out archery is thick and buffy is hidden buffiness squishy tummy. Yeah! Bit squishy. Nothing wrong with a bit of squish. One of the wolves inside me is very happy. Oh dear. You damn right. Nothing wrong with a bit of squish. Oh dear. Tummy so soft and warm, arms so strong. I think that's kind of the vibe, actually. You know what? You might actually. I'm gonna give Sleeve some of this, but not all of this, because this does get very thin. Like a bit of both. Yeah, no, that's too thin, probably. I'll just sorry, Sleeve, to get like one tiny scrap. Most of it's way too small. One thing I know now, very horny, yeah. Like the second account is doing very well, but again, deserved, very deserved. You deserve all the heck and love. The art over there is fantastic, and I'm really glad. I saw it, and I was like, hell yeah, Cyphers, go off. Oh dear. Very cool. It's like ideal body type. It is. And thank you for the heck. Oh dear. I think most of the time, I like, it's hard. Life's hard. Why can't I have more than one body? Wouldn't it be cool if you could wake up in the morning and just pick a different body sometimes and just be like, I want a bit of this, and then sometimes I want a bit of this, and then sometimes I want a bit of this. It's very useful for cosplay. That'd be cool. I just can't decide. It's too much commitment. It's too much commitment to pick one type of other. I do want to have a stronger upper body though, just for the embroidery side of things. I like the idea of being a buff lady. I also like the idea of being a soft lady, but like I think being stronger on the top would be good for the long-termness of my embroidery hobby. So like that's fine. I get that. That's kind of a decision that's being made for me because of my hobbies. But yeah. Oh dear. I want to shapeshift so bad. Me too. Me too, Prism. I want to be all of the shapes. Always. That would be amazing. I'm glad it's not just me. I really want that. Multi-body type, that would be so good. Maybe a functioning one in there. Yeah, like if one of my bodies could function, that'd be great. He's so happy with just one functional body. I need to draw you. Oh, you don't have to, Cyphers. If you did, I'd love to see it, but there's no stress on that. Body dysmorphia would be a thing of the past. Yeah, to be clear, I don't want to invade on anyone else's space. I'm definitely not someone who suffers with body dysmorphia. I'm an indecisive lady, to be clear. I don't want to invade on anyone else's space because I know that we have people who do suffer with that in this community. I don't have body dysmorphia. I'm just greedy. I'm just greedy and I want to have everything. I believe that life is all about experiences and I want to have as many experiences as possible, and so I'm just greedy. But like yeah. Oh dear. Would be 6'9". Oh my god, would absolutely. I would definitely be tall sometimes and short also. Need to work out my next shoulder strength for cross stitch. Yeah, you're having the same thing as me, Casamusi. I had that last year and then I went to physio. They gave me like sets of exercises to do and I've been doing them daily and I've not had any pain for like the last 6 months. It's been great. Can't recommend enough. It's definitely not going to get you that really buff build, but like just for like general maintenance, it's great. Oh dear, want to be fox shape? Hell yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I am a shape. You are a shape. Hell yeah. Being trans would be so much easier. Yeah, you don't have to pay all the money, be on like long waiting lists and all that kind of stuff. You could just, done. Oh dear. I thought you were a lizard. I mean, that's pretty cool as well. I'm a cat boy. Thank you very much. Sorry, yes. Our bad. Wish you could wild shape like a D&D druid. Yeah, that'd be so sick. Oh dear. Yeah. To be clear, yeah, I don't want to invade anyone's space. I'm just very greedy. I just want to have every experience ever and be every person ever and have lots of life experiences. I'm absolutely a soft cis woman, but sometimes a gender envy is real. Like sometimes I just want to be not soft. I'm not even that soft. I'm like very in the between. I'm like, I would like to have a bit more of something. I think that's the other thing is like, I'm just a little bit in-betweeny at the moment. I'm in-betweeny both of the things that I like. And so I'm like, I would like to maybe solidify myself one way or another, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not in any rush. I'll get there over time. I'm happy. We'll work on it. Oh dear. Did you get your brows done? No, I haven't. Is it because of the hole in my eyebrow? Sonny pointed it out the other day, and you're damn right. I haven't had my eyebrows done, but for some reason I have a scar under my eyebrow and it's just been like a bit more prominent recently. I'm gonna assume that maybe some of the hair around it fell out. So yeah, who knows? I don't know why. It doesn't bother me. Like it's fine. Oh, actually, Prism. Speaking of scars, you want to see something funny? So I've said this many a time. I have a butt forehead, right? And nobody believes me because I have light facing me. You can kind of see the shadow in the middle, but it's like not that obvious because my light faces me. However, in the wedding photography, you can see exactly where my skull's fractured, and it's so funny. Look at this. Look at my Klingon hecking forehead. That's where my skull fractured. There and across the orbital on that eye. You can see that it's just slightly set back in my head. Because of the light hitting it. I got a Klingon forehead. That's an impressive load. Thank you. I made it myself. Oh my god. But yeah, you can see exactly where it happened. Which is really funny. So I can't wait to... It doesn't bother me at all, to be clear. Like, it's a part of my body. It's fine. Again, like... I'm not upset about it. I just think it's really funny that I've been trying to convince people that I have a butt forehead for years, and now I have my wedding photography back and it's like, haha! There it is! I told you! Shiny is an ass, man. The biggest compliment you've ever given me. Oh dear. Oh, don't let me pick. Oh wait, I missed it. Boyfriend system. Oh well, our system. Yeah, no, you got it. You can. Timmy time. Yes. Hell yeah. He's not a twink. Excuse you. He's buff AF. Hell yeah. That's an impressive loaf. How am I supposed to get these photos of you? Explain. I know. Why are people yelling in this house? Why are we yelling? But wait, what have you done? What have you done in the Discord? I swear to God. I'm gonna fight someone. Am I gonna fight someone? I'll fight. Oh yeah, when I post the rest of the wedding photography, it'll be in the Discord, if that's what you are asking. If you were looking for butt pics, I haven't got any of those on the internet at this stage. I'm sorry. I'll let everybody down. Whoa, that's a cool one. Oh, is it stretch? Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to use this. This is so cool though. Wait, do you guys want to see a cool fabric I'm never gonna use? It's rainbow, but it's stretchy. I probably wouldn't use this for a costume because I do more traditional, like, historical stuff. But look how cool that is. Oh my god. It's so shiny. Oh my god. I love it. But I'm never going to use it. This is probably why I bought it. I probably bought it because I was like, I love them. But I'm never going to use it. Oh god. All right, I'm going to put this. I'm not going to iron this one because it's a... Oh, there's like 3 whole meters of that. I'm gonna put this to one side. We'll donate this one either to someone in chat or to charity. I don't think I'm ever gonna use this fabric. It's too patterned, it's stretchy, and I don't do that sort of cosplay, really. It's just not gonna be very useful. It's very nice though. I'm sure somebody will make something really lovely out of it. Won't be me. Any of the stretch fabrics that are coming out, I'm going to be really, really picky with because I just don't use them very often. The only ones I might use are plain ones, like this one, actually. Here's a good example of one that I would use. This is a scuba, but it's kind of in my skin tone. I would use this to make a bodysuit out of, for placing things on. That's about as far as we go with stretch. Is that I'm going to just write that one side. Maybe in black and white, I'd also take scuba, but otherwise I just don't use a lot of stretch. I just don't. Prism sending pics of Scott. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, dear. 2 seconds. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, I've got... It's... What do you call it? This has been happening like a lot recently. We've had loads of... What do you call it? The pop-ups for... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna, like, sort this out. You want to do your smart scans right now? And it's like, no, not really. I need to find a way to try and schedule that for a different time of day because it's kind of a problem. Make you look naked? Yeah, my naked suit. My naked suit. Oh my god, I want that. Hell yeah. Oh, also Twitch, we are an English only chat. 2 seconds. Yeah, English language only. Sorry. But thank you very much. It's very kind of you. I love it too. Oh dear. Thank you. I dyed it for the wedding day. Oh dear. I have making my. Oh, you're making a stretch fabric hoard. Wow. And that's gorgeous. It is really nice, people. And oh, really, in your house, it's not me. I thought it was because I was yelling, and it's like, you're probably damn right. I probably am yelling. Oh, that's pretty. Wait, sorry. Me going through my fabric hoard. That's a pretty one. How much of this do I have? Oh, weird shaped piece. But I guess I could use it. Hola. Oh dear. Katamari Joy. Yeah. Understood. Yeah. Sorry, it's because it's the only language my moderators can moderate in. Dear Bay, no, you're fine. Take care. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Sorry, it's unfortunate because I can read some Spanish. I won't be able to respond in it, but I can read Spanish. It's just the moderators. We wouldn't be fair. If it's only me that can moderate, that's honestly, I'm the least useful moderator here. Oh dear. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. It's always a shame when it's a sweet person. They just wanted to say that they liked my hair. They were wondering what the channel was about. They were being sweet. They were being the sweetest. Well, I have to teach myself how to speak Spanish quicker. I have to get there quicker. And we can have more people pop by. We can meet more cool bean crafters. Soon, soon. Yeah, I'm not confident in speaking. I'm only really confident in reading. Get there, I'll get there. I'll get there. I think that's always the hardest bit with language though, isn't it? It's the speaking bit. I don't think that's just me, but I'll get there. There we go. Oh. Oh dear. I spill a Spanish speaking montage. So I can read Spanish relatively well. Like, not really well, but like enough to get by. And the same with, I could probably write better than I can speak, but the speaking bit's hard. What's Spanish? Is that why you watched the Spanish movie? No, I watched the Spanish movie because Pan's Labyrinth is a literal, like, a masterpiece of a film. And I understand that I am not the best authority when it comes to films because I haven't watched many films, but I stand by that Pan's Labyrinth is a hecking masterpiece and you should watch it in Spanish. I believe you can still only watch it in Spanish. And it is just really, really good. It's got some of the most fantastic costume and prosthetic design, in my opinion. Yeah, just it's very eerie, really, really good. It is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. It is very muy bueno, very good. You have a luck. No, you're fine. Have a lovely luck. Thank you so much for coming in and enabling Prism. Sometimes you need to come by and just enable people to join your hobby. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm sure Prism appreciates it as well. They're now archery bean. Oh dear. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. What's for Spanish? Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth. If you learn Spanish, then Portuguese will be a walk in the park. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's like it gives you like a bit of a basis to start on. Guillermo del Toro is a genius. Yeah, I got partway through that film and noped out. It is uncomfortable. It is creepy, but it's very well done. I have plenty to share. Hell yeah, it was on Netflix. I put it off because I got caught up in stuff and it's not on there anymore. Oh no, I'm sorry. Pan's Labyrinth, yes, you have seen it. It's very creepy, it's very eerie. It's very uncomfortable at points, not just with the more eerie, like, mythology stuff, but also just, like, the war scenes, because it does take place during a war. So it's like, there are some pretty upsetting scenes. It's really good, and it's really hard to watch at points. But it's really, really good. Ah dear. Oh, that's a cute one. Every now and again. Oh, it's cute. Could I embroider into this? I think I probably could. Look at this one. It's like moons. Moons, music, and clouds. Cute. Unsettlingly good. Yeah, upsettingly good. Kinda gotta head out because there's Oh, you're fine. Take care. Stay safe, Prism. I hope that things work out. Look after yourself. Pretty. Yeah. Yippee. Yeah, the saddest of yippies. That makes me kind of sleepy. It does feel like a little sleepy fabric. I like it. It's good vibes. Yeah, take care of yourself. I hope things work out as well as they can. Dilly and Dulce movies in Spanish. Am I in the wrong chat? Well, I say I want to learn Spanish. I've learned quite a bit of Spanish. I'm just very, very hesitant to speak Spanish. I think a lot of it has to come down to, like, there's no one in my real life that I can speak Spanish to. But I guess Twitch would be a good avenue for that. Maybe. For, like, practicing the speaking side of things. If I ever was to do streams like that, we would have it as like a specific stream or a specific command, just because it's still not fair to have like a lot of Spanish in chat, since it's hard for the moderators and me as well, because there's a lot of words that I don't know too. So yeah, it's hard for us to moderate it, which is why it's not something that we do without a bit of prep work ahead of time, just to make sure that the mod team are not left in the dark, but also that I am prepped for it as well. Because on Twitch, the stuff that gets said in your channel, you can be reported for. So like, if people are saying hateful stuff and you're not removing it, it can negatively affect you and your stream. It doesn't happen too often, but it is a thing that can happen, so it is best to take precautions if you are streaming in a language that you're not super familiar with, or if you're planning to speak in a language that you're not super familiar with, just to make sure that, you know, the team can double check words in case somebody is coming in and spreading hate, so that you don't get reported and banned. It doesn't happen too often, but like, I don't know, I prefer to stay on like the safe side of things. That is bias tape. I've made bias tape at some point, it turns out. I can go somewhere else. What is this? Oh, this is just it's nice actually. Oh, this is a nice lining fabric. Oh my god, the fancy stuff. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I hope the rest are good. Yeah, thank you, Prism. I hope that your day goes well. If only there was a country or a continent that spoke Spanish. I know, right? Not monitoring chat is a reportable offense. It's basically if you let, what do you call it? If you let people spread hate in your chat, people can report, hey, this person's harboring, like, say for instance, somebody came in a language that none of us spoke and started putting racist rhetoric in the chat, and I didn't do anything about it. I just left it there because I couldn't read it. That person could then report the Twitch channel for, like, letting racist stuff happen in their channel. It is unlikely that anything would happen, but you never know. All it takes really, unfortunately, is like people to be like mass reporting you. Like one person to come in, say some racist stuff, and then have like a group of people on Reddit or a Discord server somewhere like mass report you, and it's very difficult to do anything about that. So yeah, we take precautions to try and make sure stuff like that doesn't happen. It's difficult. It's difficult. Oh dear, don't want orange people coming in here. What orange people? What's orange people? Is that Reddit? Is Reddit orange? Oh dear. They could be sneaky that even Google Translate doesn't know the undertones. Yeah, it's hard, it's hard. And like, again, most people, I will say, to be clear, just because someone's not speaking English in here doesn't necessarily mean they have bad intentions or anything. Like most people, it's just that they want to communicate and we don't necessarily speak the same language. They're chill, they're fine. But every now and again, oh dear. Oh, fake tan? Oh dear. I don't mind fake tan on other people if they want it, but it's not for me personally. Then again, I touch fabric so often, if I was into fake tan, I feel like that would be a disaster waiting to happen. Wouldn't it? It'd just be getting orange over everything. Ah dear. Wabba-dabba-da. Like, whatever you want to do with your own body and like your own aesthetics, you go ahead. I think fake tan would be incredibly inconvenient for me personally, just because of because I'm working with fabrics all the time. It's just going to be like a mess. Very quickly, I'm just going to make a mess. So sometimes fine, but like most of the time, I kind of want things to be relatively neat here. All right, I folded it in half because I can just flip it over, and this will make things a little easier. Yeah. Art used to use a lot of that stuff. Without it, she'd be very pale. Like it's a personal thing. Like how you I guess, you know, portray yourself. If you want to look like you've hit the sun a little bit, you go ahead. You enjoy it. Like you only live once, and little things like makeup that can make you feel better, like go ahead. I do think that is one of those things that can be addicting to certain people. So it's like always be careful. But like in the same way, like editing your own photos can be addictive. So like, you know, be careful. Look after your mental health. If you think things are going too far, maybe speak to someone. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a tool to make you feel better about yourself. But if it helps, hell yeah, you go ahead. You're meant to put a little on. I don't think it's meant to look orange. I think it normally looks orange if people are using the wrong color, right? Like if you're picking up the wrong color, which I think can happen just like from, how to put it, like, you know, you're a teenager, you want to look a little bit tan, you've never fake tan before, so you go down the local Boots and you get yourself some fake tan and then it makes you go orange. Like, I think it can just happen as like a thing that you get used to, because normally it's like, it's either if you use way too much or if you use the wrong color, I think, right? I'm sorry, I'm not particularly familiar with fake tan because I've never used it myself, but I'm pretty sure that that's normally, it's the wrong color or it's you've used far too much. But you'll get, yeah. I mean, it's the same, I think, for a lot of people the first time they use makeup in general. The first time you do makeup, it's probably not going to look that good. It'll probably need some work. But, like, give it a bit of time, you'll get better, and then eventually you'll be doing the looks that you always wanted to do. It just takes a little bit. Oh, dear. I don't like the smell of fake tan. I actually don't think I know what the smell of fake tan is. I'll be honest, I've never used it, nor have I ever lived with anybody that used it, so I actually don't think I know what that smell is. Oh, also, hello, how are you doing? Sean, I am good. I'm very good, thank you. I'm still riding the high of being married and having like a really lovely time with that, so I'm heckin' happy days in. Oh dear. Certain ex-person. Yeah, all that. I never used fake tan, you're pre-cooked, honestly, fair enough. I think if you can, like, I mean, I feel the same about a lot of things. If you're happy to like not use fake tan, you probably save a lot of money. You know, you don't have to spend it on that. But then at the same time, it's like money is made to be spent on things that hopefully make you happy. So if it makes you happy, whatever. Yeah, Sean, you have the artist badge now. Actually, yeah, we haven't talked about that. The emote that we put on the channel yesterday, we should have a new emote here. And it was made by the lovely Sean. Wait 2 seconds. I'm going to do it in the big version of it so everybody can see. Because I have ultimate big things. Gigantify an emote. Yes. Gigantify the Sean emote. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. Sean. Sean. Look at that. An emote made by Sharon. Oh dear, I love it. It's really cool. Made by Essex. Very familiar. Yeah, Essex is like, I don't know that it still is, but I remember it always used to be like the fake tan capital of the UK, basically. Like, yeah, lots of fake tan there. Sharon. Oh dear. So suspicious. I like that you could have the two sus ones like looking at each other. If you do this one and then this one. They're just having a little argument. They're not sure. They're just not sure how they. They're like, not sure about this. Having a good think. Having a good think about it. All right, what have I got in here then? Oh, that's interfacing. We do not want to iron that. Since that is an iron on interfacing. That's trash. We're not going to use that. This is slightly more usable. I could probably give this to sleeves at least. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Somebody said, oh, thank you for the hick. Good job, Grobbit. Hell yeah, good job, Grobbit. Very nice. Very nice. Good hick. Very sneaky. Very speedy. Oh, no. Like, I saw a tweet that blew my mind about the fake tans. They said fake tans are just a lighter shade of blackface, and I was like, I mean, I think there are cases where people do that, but I think they're not every case. I also think that's a really interesting topic to try and shift things to in the middle of an ironing stream. Oh dear. I think that is like a fringe case for sure. That does happen, but I don't think the majority of people who use fake tan are trying to make themselves look like a different ethnicity. I think the majority of people that use fake tan are just trying to make themselves look a little bit tanned version of themselves. Yeah. I think that's a bit of an unfair assumption on a lot of people that just, in this, you know, again, I think there are people that do it. I'm not saying that there aren't people that do it. Do I think it's everyone? No, I think that's an overgeneralization and it's not very fair. Oh dear. How did we talk? Yeah, it was a weird thing to say as the first thing to come into the stream, but we'll overlook it this time. Oh dear. Yeah, yep. Shaking my head. I just want to iron. Just have a nice time ironing, getting all my fabrics in. Oh dear. I also don't think I'm necessarily the most qualified person to speak on that anyway. A lot of people do that, but I don't think it's their intention. I think it's a much too complicated topic to cover quickly with very little research, you know, looking into it ahead of time. And also, I think if I was to cover a topic like that, I would need to have someone here who is directly impacted by blackface, because I am not a good representation of people that would be impacted by that. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say that I think it's a good thing. Obviously, I don't, but I don't think that I could alone cover that kind of topic in the amount of detail and respect that it would require. Yeah. Oh dear. Especially not without any whatchamacallit, any stuff ahead of time. Yeah, that's just, yeah. No, it wouldn't be fair to the topic. It wouldn't be fair to me. It wouldn't be fair to any people listening that might be influenced by the things that I was said. Yeah. And that's where we're gonna leave that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that to streamers. Oh dear. Yeah, proper preparation is required. Yeah, there are certain topics that, like, unless you're properly prepared, let's not. There we go. All right, I get that one to sleeves because it's kind of an offcut. It's just a little bit on the small side. Ooh, is this another scuba? Oh, it is. I truly don't remember picking up any red scuba. Nor do I have any cosplayers in mind that would use a bright red scuba. But to be fair though, this is stuff where I'm like, I could potentially see me using this if I needed like a red bodysuit for anything. If I wanted to be red, I could use this. I'm not going to iron it because it's scuba. I'm just going to throw it to one side with the other scuba. That doesn't need to be ironed. I probably will actually pack those sort of things separately, I think, to the rest of these, because these are all very crafty, cottony fabrics, and that is dramatically different. Yeah. It's another scuba? They're all at the bottom of the box, so maybe that's why I've not seen them. What was I making? Like, what were my plans? Jenny is lost. I do not remember buying these. Why do I have all this? What is scuba? Scuba is a type of fabric. It's like a thick, stretchy fabric. So it's normally 4-way stretch, so you can see it's got like a little bit, but it's very thick. So that means that even if you stretch it really far, you're not gonna get any see-throughness, which is why scuba is quite preferred a lot of the time by cosplayers. It's also a very easy stretch fabric to sew. A lot of thinner stretch fabrics can be a bit of a pain because you can get like a lot of crimping and like weird, annoying like mixy bits, but like this is quite a thick stretch fabric, so generally it doesn't go see-through, and generally you don't have to worry like about sewing it. It's very easy for like someone who's getting used to sewing stretch fabrics. So again, a lot of cosplayers will prefer to sew with this because it's quite easy, but I don't regularly use it, to be honest. I'm not really that big into scuba, so I'm a bit surprised to find quite so much of it. Oh, but you know what I am into? I am into this fabric, and I will use this for embroidery again. Oh dear, what is a scuba? Yeah, it's a type of fabric. How do you decide what to make? You base it on the fabric. So it's a really difficult one. That one is like not an easy answer to it. But what I will say these days is I've been cosplaying for long enough. I have like a folder on my computer. Let me just double check what I've called it. I think it's Want to Cosplay is what it's called. If I go into cosplay plans, I have a cosplay plans folder, and in my cosplay plans is every character that I see that I'm like, I like that character. That's an interesting character. Pluck that out. And I don't necessarily plan to do anything with it immediately, but like I'll just store them in there. And so when I'm thinking, oh, I need to start a new cosplay, the first place I look is through that folder to see if there's anything in there where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm interested in doing that. And then if I say find 1 or 2 in that folder that I'm interested in, like I like those 2. Do you like Haunting Ground? Do you want to see something from my Want to Cosplay folder that I've had in there for the longest time? I literally just spotted them as you said that, and I was like, haha, weird timing. Weird timing that you would bring that up right as I'm going through my Want to Cosplay folder. Where did I put them? They're up with... Here they are. She's very small though. She's very small. Yeah, he did purple hair lady! I have her there. Want to cosplay? Yeah! I want to make the big shard of glass and everything that she runs around with. She has my favorite chase theme as well. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. Oh dear, very cool. More phone calls, you're fine. Good luck with your phone calls. Yeah, so I normally go through there and I'll find like 1 or 2 characters I'm interested in, and then I'll look through my cosplay, my fabric hoard. But again, this is only from like many years of doing this sort of thing, because if I already have fabrics that suit a character, then they'll probably get priority because I don't have to buy anything new. But if I don't have anything for any characters that I want to cosplay for whatever reason, then kind of just free reign, like whatever I'm vibing with. Occasionally as well, like next cosplay, it was in my Want to Cosplay, but it was like very low down, to be honest. So the next cosplay we're doing is one that I had saved previously, but I didn't have any plans to make immediately. I'm not saying what it is as well until Boobtober starts, but we're going to be making a cosplay for the month of Boobtober, and I went through it and I had a look for some extra ones as well, because I know that during Boobtober I have 1 month to finish the cosplay, and also I want to use the Boobtober fabric on it, so it has to have that element of pink, and it's a very bright pink, the Boobtober fabric. So I was looking for a cosplay that included that, but also I could make within a month. And yeah, I did happen to have one in my Want to Cosplay list, so it was okay, but I did have a little look as well elsewhere, just in case there was anything that suited it better, and I didn't find anything that suited it better, so I'll be doing that one. So sometimes the fabric comes first, sometimes the time limit comes first, and sometimes if I have like all the time in the world, I'll normally just look through my Want to Cosplay list, because there's so many characters in there that I do want to cosplay. Yeah. They look so good. Yeah. Only on Heather from Silent Hill 3, it was an almost just all bought, but you could buy a lot of stuff still. Like, you could. Like the skirt you could absolutely buy. Obviously the shoes and the tights you could buy. This shirt you could probably buy, and then you could add like the apron and maybe make that, because that's the big bow in the back anyway. The jacket's gonna be the slightly different thing, where like there will probably need to be some sort of level of alteration for the jacket because of the decorations on it. You might find a base for the jacket, but you're probably gonna have to add those bits, but that's not too bad. If you wanted to predominantly buy, I think you probably could predominantly buy. I would be a cosplayer and have an unlimited supply and then have all the, yeah, this is after many, many years of like stuff though. And also like finding the things that I enjoy doing, because I definitely hoarded a lot of fabrics. Like you've seen some of the stretch fabrics today. I've hoarded fabrics that I'll probably never use. They're not bad fabrics for making cosplays, but like they just don't sit well with the things that I actually enjoy. I like embroidery, beading, sequinning. I like a lot of embellishment and decoration. You can embellish and decorate stretch fabric, but it's much easier to do a stiffer fabric, and it normally holds it better if you're going to be quite heavy with it. So yeah, you know, over the years I've kind of discovered the things that I actually like to do, and these days, yeah, I will more do cosplays that fit within those skills that I actually like using, which means that, yeah, certain characters I might really like the look of, but I either won't make them in the way that they're intended, or I just won't do them because they work with skills that I don't enjoy doing as much, you know? I want to have fun making them, so I want to make sure that I'm doing some skills that I enjoy. Is it bondage blobby? It is not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm afraid no. I'm afraid no. Oh dear, you said bright pink and I got scared. God, Mr. Blobby. No. I will say the Boobtober fabric. Wait a second. It's on here somewhere, right? If I go here, go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Show the people. Show the people the fabric. Do it. Go on. Next slide. Go. Show the slide. Not that one. Show the other slide. Do the other one. Oh my god. Come on, next slide. Next slide. Go. The other, that one. Okay, so the fabric that's behind the text there, that's the Boobtober fabric. So it's like quite a hot pink. Like it's a very bright pink. So Mr. Blobby's more of a peachy pink. So I don't know that it would have necessarily worked anyway. That's all I wanted to show. That's all I wanted to show. I just have it on there. On the right, yeah, behind the text on the right. Apologies for the lurking. No, you're fine. I hope you're having a lot of fun. You lurk as long as you like. Don't worry, I'll just be here slowly but surely. Oh, also half an hour till Discord art share. So if anybody did have any art that they wanted to share and have on stream, you have half an hour. This is your half an hour call for the Discord art share if you did want to join in. Oh dear. On the right, more like a lavender bit. It's a very, I would honestly just put it as a hot pink. It's a very bright pink. And so you've got to find a character that kind of suits that. I can tell you the ones I didn't pick that I almost did. Because I had like a few options that I didn't go for, but I just wasn't really vibing. So I can tell you those. I just won't tell you what I'm actually doing. I added Piggy. Yeah, we love some Piggy cuddle pictures. Thank you. Hell yeah, it's Ditto. It wasn't gonna be Ditto. No, I wasn't gonna do Ditto. One day I'm trying to finish this row before art share. You announced I'm running out of time. I'm sorry. Also, there you go. Here's a nice square of fabric. Doesn't that look nice? That actually does look very nice. It looks very, that to me, oh, we love that. Oh dear. Hello friends, Valiant, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 2 seconds. I want to find out what the, there we go. Yeah, that was one of them. I didn't do this one though. One of the characters I was thinking of doing was like the candy lady from Cuphead. Her name is Baroness von Bonbon. I considered doing her because she has like a really big like pink skirt. It's like a reddish pink, but it is like a hot pink, so I think it would have worked. We could have worked with that one and just done a slightly pink one. Princess Bubblegum from Adventure Time was another one because again, the really, really bright pink, like a very, very solid saturated pink color. So those were two that I'd considered. And I didn't go for either of those. They just weren't fitting the vibes of what I wanted to do. But I did like them. I also didn't want to do just pink. I know it's a Boobtober character, but I think they were just a bit too much one color, and I kind of wanted a bit more variety. to be honest. There's a lot of pink in Booptober, so I thought it'd be nice to have some other colors in there as well. But yeah, that was one. Also, Nick, good morning, welcome on in. But anyway, so cute. Cute Bob, so where's his nose? It's so cute. It's a cute little bunny. There you go. They got a tiny little bunny nose. They're very cute. Ah, dear. Thank you, though I haven't slept and I met with a client in like 2 hours. Curse business people and their morning meetings. Oh, bless you, Valiant. Good luck. Good luck with your meeting. I hope that it goes well. We're still ironing fabrics. We're doing very well getting through the first box, though, I will say. We're doing pretty good. We've been zooming. Productive, first thing in the morning. Ah, dear. All right. Let me, oh wait, where the heck am I? What, excuse me? Where am I? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. If I fold it from the other side, I think I can do it like that. This is my jellyfish fabric. I'm not getting rid of this fabric. I can use it for embroidery as well, or other things. Also, it's just too perfect. I refuse to get rid of it. This one is gonna stay in the hoard whether I use it or not. I'm sorry, it's just too perfect. Like, look at it. It's so good. It's so good. Why are we ironing fabrics? Very good question. So it is meant to be like an act of mindfulness. So the idea is we're going through my fabric hoard, ironing and folding all of my fabrics so that they take up less space, but then also deciding whether or not I want to keep the fabrics because like some of them I'm going to just never use. And if I'm never going to use a fabric, why am I holding on to it? You know, if somebody else could use it, I could donate it to somebody else. So yeah, what we're doing is going through the fabric hoard, ironing every fabric so that they take up less space in my hoard and are easier to sift through and like view, so I have a better idea of what I've actually got in this house. And then on top of that, just deciding whether or not I'm actually ever going to use the fabric and sorting whether or not, yeah, put them into different piles if I don't think I'm ever going to use it. It's all meant to be like an act of mindfulness. Dear. So far, only one fabric has been haunted. Yeah, do you want to see our haunted fabric? Valiant, I have a clip. I can show you our haunted fabric anytime. There's one fabric that if I put it on my, whatchamacallit, on my screen, it haunts my camera. There you go. None of the other fabrics do this. This one does it every time. As a fabric destroyer, it is. I love it. It's just jellyfish. Jellyfish instantly a keeper. I just love this fabric so much. It's like my favorite colors. It's got really beautiful jellyfish. The only thing it doesn't have on it is gold, but I think it would match pretty well with gold if I ever wanted to put it with gold. So, you know, it's fine. We live. It could have gold through it, but I'll live with it as it is. It's still beautiful. It's a very, very pretty fabric. I like it very much. I really like the little pink touches on it as well. Like they're very orangey pink. Very nice. Oh dear. Go. Wow. Nice. We got a lot of this one as well. To be clear. I don't know how obvious it is, but we have a lot of this, and I'm not mad about that. I'm fine with that. Also, hi Squirrel, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to, we're still ironing the fabrics, but actually it's going really well. We're getting through the first box. We might finish the first box today. It's the first box of 7, but don't worry about that. One box down is still really good work. There is a whole box that I hadn't double checked and hadn't ironed and hadn't sorted, so... And one thing that we have found from this box, I have 3 different scuba fabrics in this box. For anyone who doesn't, again, know what scuba is, it is a stretched fabric. It's a little bit thicker, so it's a slightly easier fabric to sew. But yeah. Oh dear, oh my goodness, that's very haunted. It is. How big are the boxes? I wish I knew what the literage of them are, but like I can show you the boxes. I just don't know what the literage is off the top of my head because I've had the boxes for a while. Oh, it's cold again, so I'm happy and cheery. Hell yeah, nothing like a grey day and a cup of tea. What? Scoop up this, make sure that I'm not doing anything indecent. These are the size of the boxes. There you go. It's got little stickers on the side. But yeah, I don't know how to work out. It's actually been doing pretty well as far as like getting through it. Oh, sorry, light bulb. Does it say literage on it anywhere? No, not as far as I can tell. Oh, I have 7 of these. And some extra boxes that have already been sorted. So doing pretty well. Yeah, I found 3 scubas in this box, which again are good cosplay fabrics, but not ones I use very often, so it's a little surprising, honestly. Ah, dear. Very haunted. Yeah, I do need to run now. Thank you so much, Hey, thank you for popping by. Lovely to see you. Yeah, we'll keep on ironing all the wrinkles away. Hell yeah. Impressive hoard. I have been really good the last few years. The last few years, I have barely bought anything new that I don't use instantly. It's all the time before the last few years. And that's the problem. It's me from the past few years been really good, really careful to only buy things I'm instantly using for the most part. So I've not been hoarding, but yes, previous jelly from any time before the last few years was maybe not quite as disciplined and would buy any fabric that they had the money for that they liked, which, yeah, so we have a lot of those. And again, a lot of them are just not ones that have fallen into like what I actually enjoy in the sewing hobby, which just means I'll never use them. And so we'll give them away. Somebody else can use them. They haven't got to iron so those boxes store better. Yeah, they just like when they're all scrunched up like that, they take up a lot more space than they need to. And again, like it is nice to go and see actually what I've got. Like going through and ironing them all gives me a really good chance to like actually explore my own hoard a little bit more, which is nice. Big sales and bulk buy shops are so dangerous. Yeah, it's tricky. And with fabric, like you often do only see a pattern or design one time and you want to buy it when you see it because like otherwise you might never see it again. And so it's very easy to get into that kind of mentality of just like, if I see it and I like it, I buy it, which is great until you have 7 boxes of fabric and like I'm never going to get through all this, especially with like how my hobby has slightly evolved over the years with the things that I actually enjoy to sew. Like I've got like I've always liked to sew, but I've got like a lot more picky about the things that I like to sew now compared to where I was. So yeah, there's that as well. Yep. Ah, dear. And again, it's a shame to just have them left in a box not being used. So if I'm not going to use them, we'll donate them to somebody who can. So probably, again, we'll probably do some of it as part of Boobtober because Boobtober is on the horizon. And I think it'd be like a nice thing to add into it. We'll have other giveaways as well. In fact, we have quite a lot of stuff like that planned. But it'd be nice as well, like if you wanted to say, pick a few things out of the fabric hoard, like we could maybe give away like 10 fabrics at a time to people. You can pick the 10 that you think you're most likely to use and I'll send them to you. And then any that are left over after that we can put in the Discord, and any that don't get used from the Discord I'll donate to the charity shop. I think that's probably the route that we're going to do. So some for the charity giveaways, and then any left over after that we'll have other plans for. either through the Discord, similar to the beads where you just pay the postage, or yes, to the charity shops, like the bead hoard. Yeah, like the bead hoard. So if they don't go in the giveaways for Boobtober, then the bead stuff gets done. Also in the same way as the bead stuff, it'll get done. Oh dear. Ooh. And then any that don't go through that will also just get donated to charity shops. So they'll all find a new home one way or another, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There might be a few different ways, but they'll all find it. Oh, sorry, I keep hitting the mic, but this is just a really big piece of fabric. So it's getting a bit in the way. Sort my craft of a spare room, so I'll be sorting my stash then. Oh, good luck. Good luck with your stash sorting. I hope that it goes well. I do think stash sorting is more fun in the winter or like when it starts to get a bit colder, because like you wouldn't want to be blazing the iron like in the middle of summer. That's not going to be very fun. There we go. Yeah, we'll get through it. We'll get through it. I'm not going to give away all of them as well. It's not like not like the beads. The beads were predominantly given away. These will just be like a few here and there, not most of them. Ah, dear, but the beads weren't my hoard. The beads were Cthulhu's hoard that I sorted out. So like they gave me their hoard. I then put them into little pots and put them and organized them and sorted them and shuffled them around and then organized the distribution. But those were not my beads, so I didn't have the same attachment to those beads because they actually weren't mine. I just did this distribution. I handled packaging and distribution. There we go. Oh. Made it much easier, to be fair. Because I do like organizing things into tiny boxes, but when it's my own things, it's like, ugh. But when it's other people's things, I'm like, yeah, that's fun. There we go. Happy with that? It's a lot smaller, a lot more compact. Hell yeah. another one. And then what do I want to do next? I've got some leather in here that I keep spotting. I'm trying to like pick out a few different things. This is already pretty well folded. I think I just need to unravel it a little bit. Because yeah, this is like a very light blue, but I could imagine embroidering into this. I also imagine using this, to be honest. I wouldn't use a light blue normally, but I would maybe use this for doing a pattern making stuff, like double checking things. Ma'am, I spent. Oh, those ones. Oh yeah, that just went to Cthulhu. I gave them back to Cthulhu. those ones, all those white beads actually ended up back to Cthulhu. the Cthulhu's the one that gave all the beads to me to distribute, and I gave all of my white beads back to Cthulhu. And they have them now. They're gone. I don't have those anymore. Ah, dear. Yep. So fear not. That was just the, what do you call it? You know, equalizing things. Cthulhu gave me, like, I don't even know how to put it. You know the Gusto boxes? They gave me 7 Gusto boxes of beads. I gave them 1 tiny bag. It was not an equivalent exchange, but they seemed happy, so we give them back. Oh dear. Hell yeah. How is Mr. Jelly? Just smiling at the breakfast table? I think Mr. Jelly's doing well. He's got a little bit of time off work this week, so we've been doing this all week. It's like meeting up with friends that we normally can't meet up with or normally aren't in Wales, because a lot of people popped over to Wales to visit for the wedding, and we were isolating before the wedding just because I have a very weak immune system. So we've been enjoying meeting up with people and chilling out with people that we normally wouldn't be able to hang out with because they're actually in the country, or they're like not in England, because I say in the country, it's like, it's, you know, not in England, I guess they're in Wales, and so they've been doing that. Packs, yeah, but equivalent exchange is law. Yeah, it means I have to give Cthulhu more beads at some point. I guess that's how that goes. If we want to do equivalent exchange, then I should give Cthulhu more of my beads until there's at least 7 Gusto boxes full of beads. I'm sure Chucky John will love that. They'll be so down that I've given Cthulhu so many beads. I returned with a kappa. How's your kappa? I hope you were doing well with your paper crafts. We are slowly but surely getting through this box. I will say it's actually, it finally looks like we're making a dent. After stream yesterday, it didn't look like we'd made a dent in it, and I was like, oh my god, but we did 6 hours, and I was like pretty good. Like, I know that I get chatty on stream, but I was actually like doing, I thought, pretty well. But I looked at it and it just looked like I'd done nothing. But actually now, it does look like I've done something. Oh dear. This one's a nice one. This one's just like sheeting fabric. I do like sheeting fabric. Sheeting fabric is very cheap, and like if I'm testing out patterns for like a thinner thing, I'll often use sheeting. Again, because I just don't really use stretch anymore. So sheeting has become my patterning. Either curtain lining if it needs to be slightly thicker, or sheeting if it doesn't need to be as thick. It's nice and cheap. I can buy a lot of it. So I can't imagine using this for its light blue color, but I could imagine using it for the sheeting of this. Oh dear. Oh, this one. This is a fabric, but it's also a wall hanging. So I'm gonna leave it in its little satchel thing, because I do use it for space fabric sometimes, but that's not what it is, and it can stay in there. So that one I don't need to do anything with. Is that Christmas fabric? Yes, it is. Yes, it is Christmas fabric. Oh my god, why do I have so much of this? Well, it's already kind of folded really nicely, so I guess I'll just sort the outside of it. I've been making some bunting a friend has commissioned me to do for her daughter's birthday. I'm gonna get rid of the Christmas fabric, by the way, because I do not do Christmas crafts. We don't celebrate that much in my family. We mainly just meet together and have a meal at some point around Christmas. We're not big into that. We just like hanging out, playing games. So like all this like traditional Christmassy stuff is not really very me. I will probably donate this one. That way someone who does do more traditional Christmas crafts, or if you make like decorations for Christmas and give things to family, there's like a whole meter of this. You can have that. Saying we get to your iron looks a little fishy in the back, like a little tail. Yeah, it's got its little fishy tail at the back. He's doing his best. Yeah, this is gonna be a giveaway one. I just cannot imagine me using this ever. Ever. It's like, fair enough. but like if you do Christmas crafts, I don't know why I have this. This just does not seem like something that I would buy. Maybe I accidentally picked it up somewhere, or maybe someone gave it to me as a gift. That's also a possibility. I do get a lot of fabric as gifts, and most of the time, to be fair, I do use the fabric that I get as gifts. But if it's like this specific, like this feels very traditionally Christmassy. It's not really very me. I'm a bug into Christmas because I'm big into celebrating. I look for any excuse to hang out with people and bake cakes. I see my family, because a lot of them work in the NHS or the healthcare system, they don't get Christmas Day off, right? So only sometimes would we have everyone together on Christmas. Like, we love having a meal together, but like the idea of celebrating on Christmas Day specifically is just like, we celebrate sometime. We don't really celebrate as much as we just get together, have a really nice meal, and you know, catch up a bit, I guess. But it's like not the, not the traditional big Christmas day. We do exchange gifts, but no, maybe not the most important. The most important part of the day for me last year, this will give you an idea, giving gifts to people, giving gifts to dogs, trying to get the best gift for the family dog. Now that. Which, by the way, I think I got last year. I think I got the best one. I got them 3 peas in a pod, and it's a dog that loves to like gather things and put them together. So because they can be removed from the pod, they all go back to it. And so the dog will love to like run around grabbing the peas and putting them back in the pod. So I think I won last year. But yeah. So yeah, I guess gift giving is a thing, because all the animals get gifts. I think if we had like kids in the family, like young kids, then there would probably be like more gift giving and stuff like that, but we're all adults, and like most of the things we want are like just have a meal together, money, nothing like that out there. So yeah, kinda, it doesn't work as well. Is that more Christmas fabric? Oh, it is, but this one isn't quite as intense. Also, I'm putting this in the donate pile. Wrong pile. Jelly. Not quite as out there. Sweats at timer, yeah. No stockings, no cookies. Like, if there were kids in the family, we would absolutely do stockings and cookies and stuff like that. But no, not really. There's no kids in the family. So like, it's just like, there's not really any of that. I was a tree one year though. I don't know, does that count? Bumped. One year I dyed my hair green and we got the beard baubles and we decorated me and I was the tree. How's that? You know, we might not have like a traditional Christmas tree, but why have a traditional Christmas tree when you can be the tree? Ah, dear. Yeah. So, I've been the Christmas tree before. I really enjoyed being the Christmas tree as well. It was fun. Everyone can just sit around me and have a cup of tea. Oh dear. Yeah, actually last Christmas, I said this when it happened because it was kind of special to us. Last Christmas was the first Christmas in 8 years that my family have gotten together to celebrate. Because it's the first time that everyone's had Christmas Day off. Shiny also sometimes has to work Christmas Day. So like most people in my family work Christmas Day at some point. And so yeah, last Lady Kachara, good morning. How does one sort and organize fabric? I'm barely into, oh my God. I am, okay. I am new here as well. I've been hoarding fabric for like 20 years, but organizing and sorting my fabrics? No, but it's actually the people in chat have been recommending this to me for like a few years now, which is, it's a mindfulness exercise, right? The whole idea is you go through your hoard and you iron each one because it flattens them and makes them easier to sort, but also it means you look at every single one of your fabrics so you can decide if it's actually something you're going to use or if it's something that you'd rather donate. You know? Would you rather use it or would you rather donate it? And I would rather donate most of this. Nah, it's not true. I'd rather hoard all of it, but like there's a lot of things that I would like to donate. Like for instance, the one that we just did, I don't even know when I got this. I have a meter of this fabric. It's very Christmassy. I don't really celebrate Christmas that much. So it's a kind of an easy decision to be like, I'll donate this one because it's a meter of fabric. It's all in very good nick. And like somebody could make some really nice Christmas decorations out of this. But like, I'm not that person. Like I am not the person who's gonna do that. So I'll donate it instead so that somebody else can use it. This one I'm umming and ahhing about a little bit, but because it's like a little bit more subtle. It's like just little gold stars on fabric. It's a bit less traditionally Christmassy, I suppose, but I'm still not sure. So I'm just gonna take the time while I iron it to think about whether or not I want to keep it or not, and we'll come to a decision at the end. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I would have thought I was like the Santa Claus, but I forgot I was in Jelly's stream. You can be Santa Claus if you like. That's allowed. Last year, my partner gifted me a bunny hot water bottle. Went to his family that have dogs. Mother gets to do the. Oh my god, that's so cute though. Oh dear, yeah, we probably spent more time buying for the animals than we did for any people. But I did make a cheesecake for my family last year when we went and visited them in person. And Antoinette, good morning, welcome on in, how are you doing? I'm getting into the habit of going to Goodwill and buying linens. Yeah, so curtain lining is like what I do most of my pattern making out of, but it's also what I do a lot of my embroideries into because it's slightly thicker and more robust. So curtain lining I always have a really good hoard of. If I'm using a craft fabric like this, before I do thread painting, I put a layer of something behind it, either another layer of this or maybe curtain lining, just to thicken up the fabric a little bit, because otherwise when I keep stitching into it too much, it'll get like damaged. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna donate that one as well. Somebody could do some nice Christmas crafts with it. I do have more. I was gonna say, do I have more? This must have been like a fat quarters bundle, which I bought with a meter of fabric, because this one's perfectly folded. Again, it's very Christmassy. I'm not going to use this myself. I'll put it with the others. Anyone in this community that wants to do like a lot of crafting with Christmas reds and golds, boy, do I have a bundle for you. Turns out I've just got loads of this stuff. Oh, some lining fabric. All right, we'll do some lining fabric next. Actually, wait, how's the timer doing? Okay, we're getting there. We're all right for now. Oh, is that a Shifty? Good morning back, Shifty. Ah, dear, I hope you're doing well. My sister no longer has a dog, so it'll be nice to see her slippers that won't be eaten in a week. Aww. We don't have a dog ourselves, but my family loves dogs. I want to get a dog at some point, but like having the dogs at Christmas they just get really spoiled, to be honest. They're just incredibly spoiled for one day of the year where they have every treat and all the new toys and stuff like that, and I just love it. I feel the same about like buying gifts for younger people as well. Like, we don't have any kids in the family at the moment, but if we ever did, they would probably be very spoiled because they are the only kids that would be in our family, so for everybody to spoil. Oh dear. Meg, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? How did your panel go? I hope everything went really, really well. I hope all of your talks and the convention stuff went really good. Welcome on into We're Being Mindful. mindful sorting the fabric vibes. No, only the Mary Lloyd. Only Mary Lloyd, yeah. Ah, dear, look at all the wonderful in public. Yeah. Ah, dear, I am back. Jelly, Meg, also Meg, update. Got married at the weekend. I'm now a Mrs. Jellyfish. So we've done all of that. It is done. I'm waiting for like the photographer to get the proper photography stuff back, but I am married. I couldn't tell you before because I was like keeping it a secret, but I did it now. So yeah, I'm now married. Oh dear. Became married this weekend. I'm now Mrs. Jellyfish to a very, very handsome Mr. Jellyfish who does not show his face, which is why his face is covered, because we respect those boundaries on the internet. You don't want to show your face? Honestly, sensible. Honestly, sensible and understandable vibes. But they were very, very handsome, and everyone else said so as well, so you don't even have to trust me. They looked great. Oh my god. And yeah, very, very happy. Wait, you got Shifty, you were literally one of the groomsmen. Stop it. We had a Shifty ghost. I say little Shifty ghost, tall Shifty ghost as our groomsman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I saw congratulations. Thank you. Looks like my sister's section. So that is the Great House. The Great House, South Wales. Now that I've gotten married there, I can properly talk about it. It is a really, really lovely restaurant hotel space in the south of Wales. You can book yourself in for food there. It is literally just called the Great House. It is in South Wales. You probably want a car to get to it because it is a little bit difficult to reach via public transport. But yeah, if you're driving around, you have to be in South Wales. They are a Michelin hotel. They have the Michelin award. They have 2 rosettes as well. They are very well known for their fantastic seasonal Welsh food. And I highly recommend, if you are in the south of Wales and you're happy to treat yourself to a slightly nicer dinner, because it is a little bit more expensive than your average grub. But if you're looking to treat yourself to like a slightly nicer meal, they do afternoon teas and they do like Sunday roasts that you can book yourself in for, and they're really, really good. As someone who has been testing a lot of their food this year, it's fantastic. Ah, dear. Because I think if you said they looked hideous, no, they looked really good. Can't see his face, but they look like a lovely couple and you look gorgeous. Thank you. It was really, really lovely. It was so nice. I had such a lovely wedding day. I am riding that high for a long time. Everyone said I'd have the wedding blues afterwards, but at the moment I'm just like, I'm just so happy. And it went really, really well. And yeah, just happy hacking days, honestly. I'm so glad, and I had surrounded by so many lovely people. I cried the whole way through the speech, but it was good. The flower garden and shot. Shifty was in charge of the found footage. Shifty took some fantastic found footage shots. It was so good. Makes sense as I remember. Oh, married in Bath. Bath has a very specific aesthetic style. It's really cool. Getting married in Bath is a vibe, because like the vibe in Bath is like, because of all the Bath stone, it's very interesting. It's cool though, like interesting in a good way, to be clear. I think it's a cool place to get married. I've only visited Bath a couple times because they've had like some historical fashion shows there that sometimes go around. So I've been able to go over there and see them. But like, yeah, aesthetically Bath is very interesting. A very interesting place. Go ride in 2020 and ride that high for a while. Yeah, it's like, where's the wedding, please? I'm just happy. But then again, maybe it helps because like I've been living with my significant other for 7 years. So like, as far as like day-to-day changes, I can't say there's been too many because we've been living together as a couple for 7 years. Like, I don't know. No sudden dramatic changes, funnily enough, other than that we were both very, very tired after the day. We both had a good day of sleeping. I had a brunch at Leicester's. Hey, nice. Wait, the Leicester's a branch. Wait, yeah, because they have one in Leicester, right? There's a branch of the Great House there. You've eaten there before? Did you enjoy it? Oh, I hope you had a good one. I haven't been to the Leicester branch. I knew that they had more than one branch in the UK. I've only been to the one in Wales. But I'm going to assume that the quality is very similar. They maybe just have a slightly different menu, because I know the one here is a big focus on like Welsh specific stuff because it's in Wales. Whereas I wonder if maybe that one would have more of a focus on other stuff? I don't know. Dear. We were going to Cardiff for Torchwood. Oh wait, you went to the one here? Did you enjoy it? That's where I got married. That's my marriage venue. It's like 35 minutes. It is, yeah. You can get the train to Bridgend, but then the thing is it's hard to get from there, because we had that when trying to organize guests to get there. It's just not like a lot of travel links between the train station and the venue, so it's easier if you can drive. But yes. Had to go there all my wine at the pastry and Greg's. I was hoping no one would take it while I was in the queue. Oh my god. Been there. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Oh my god. It's a lovely venue. Honestly recommend it to anyone so much. I had such a lovely time there. If you are looking to get married in the south of Wales as well, they are really nice. They're really, really nice there. And we did hit 0. I'm just gonna finish this one, Bunny, and then we'll get on it, just so I don't leave it halfway through. Yeah. The taxi firm we use. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, like taxis have been a bit funny, I think. We had a few people have some issues with it, so we were a bit concerned, but it ended up being fine. Everyone got there, except for one person, but that wasn't because of the taxis. That was because they got on the wrong train and they ended up somewhere else in Wales. Bless them, I'm gonna meet them for coffee at some point. Because yeah, we had one person who was like, I'm on your way to the wedding, and it's like, I'm on the way to in the middle of nowhere. I'm so sorry, I'm very lost, and it's like, I'm so sorry. So one person that I need to meet up with after the wedding, just to share. Oh, thank you for the horn. There we go. All right, I'm gonna turn my iron off so that that's not wasting any power. And then we're gonna do our Discord art share, and then I'm gonna make some lunch. Where am I? There I am. Get out of there. You don't need to see me bending over. It's because it's like in a really awkward place. All of my plug sockets are like behind my mic. There you go. But we'll stop wasting power. I get that there. Ding dong. Ding dong. Sorry if you said that, I'm lazy. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. Don't do fear not. Bye, hello. Welcome back everyone. I've had my nice little bend over quickly and then I'm back. It was gorgeous, yeah, we drove. My then fiance had a car, it was very fun, drove from Bristol. Oh God. It was a shiny. It was. I know you guys love shiny. Could you see the shook on my face? Like, oh my god, you wouldn't believe we've been living together for 7 years. I'm still terrified. Oh my god, there's someone in the house. It's been 7 years, Jelly. And Mr. Jellyfish. There was a Mr. Jellyfish. Drove from Bristol across Cardiff Saturday and drove back Sunday. Hell yeah. Yeah, like if I get the picture up, you can see we took the pictures in front of like the front door because we had lovely sun on the weekend, which meant that we could probably make use of the garden, which was lovely. And they had all the flowers blooming. I had so many bees and wasps land on me and I just didn't care. I normally would care a lot more, but like I was just like, you know what? Run, you can sting me all you like. None of them did, thankfully. They were all very chill. Knock knock jump scare. Yeah, the wild husband appears. Yeah, they've actually just popped by to say that we don't have any lunch. So they popped by and were like, hi Jelly. I'm going we need to sort something out. So what we're gonna do is we're actually going to do a slightly shorter stream because so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do the Discord art share and then we'll just do like a 4-hour one today. I think because yeah. Oh no. Oh no! No! I'm sorry. It's just gonna be a little stream, no snacks even. I have Ritz biscuits. I have Jacob's crackers. I have these. I know the snacks are a bit weird right now. Don't worry about it. I have my brownies in a little tiny bowl. No Rustler's burgers. No Rustler's burgers. I actually do have a ridiculous amount of snacks on hand. You really love your crackers. I just I have so many like plain crackers, just like a lot of them. Do you not like just gnawing on one of these absent-mindedly? They're pretty good. Wait, yeah, do you not like gnawing on plain Jacob's crackers and Ritz biscuits? I love gnawing on, this one is already open. This is the one I'm getting through right now. Yeah, I love just, yeah. DoorDash, I don't think we have DoorDash here. I could be wrong. Well, I think DoorDash doesn't exist here. Not yet. Soon, maybe. I'm gonna choke on it immediately, Jesus Christ. We have Just Eat. We don't have Uber Eats. That's what we don't have. No Uber Eats. And Deliveroo only has like one thing on it. Yeah, gotta be careful about inhaling it though. Alright, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Where's Discord gone? Where'd it go? Ooh, wait. Did I move it by accident? No, there it is. Okay. That's fine. I lost it for a second, but we got back there. Also, I did see Blapple reacted that they're not interested in my content anymore, and I'm very offended. I see it. Wow, Blapple. Nah, we love Blapple. Jordan, oh no. Not a good quote. Not a good quote. Oh my god. Okay. We have Wolf Hungry, Just Eat. Uber Eats is in England anyway. Yeah, it's not here. Where we lived in Cardiff, we got Uber Eats, but there's no Uber Eats here. Uber Eats is one of those ones that's kind of expanding into Wales, but it's only really in the big cities right now. So if you live a bit more rurally, you don't get Uber Eats. But it will probably get to us at some point. It's just not there yet. Ah, dear. My typical breakfast is like half a sleeve of Ritz, 4 pieces of cheese, and the same amount of turkey, like adult Lunchables. I am like just a big snacker on those sort of things. Yeah, I'm not interested in my condom anymore. What did I say? What did I say? What? All right, also, by the way, crafts. Fabric haul! These left are most fabrics from cute dinosaurs. The one next to them are for hoodies, and then the 2 piles of t-shirts. God, anime. Oh my god. Oh, these are so cool. Oh, I love this one. This has a lot of my favorite colors in it. Is that like a t-shirt one then? I love that. I would love a t-shirt. Oh, and that one as well. Oh my god. I would love those. Carrot ears blinking. Yeah, just... Oh dear. I like these ones very much. And that one actually in the middle. I think I'd like that one a lot more. Hell yeah. And then these ones are for dinosaurs. God, hell yeah. Very exciting anime. I look forward to seeing you make all of those. Looks like you got plenty for it, which is nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like very much. I also need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. I needed to cough and hiccup at the same time, which was, you didn't hear it, but it was very unpleasant. I had a good hot cough, and then for some reason I was hiccuping in the middle of it, and it just sounded like hell. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Amazing. Very heckin' cool. I look forward to seeing these anime. If we snip down now, oh yeah, Cthulhu is tabling, and they have their Boobtober. So we talked about this beforehand. Basically, they're going to be selling bits of Boobtober fabric throughout the entire year at stalls. So they'll obviously be doing the stuff for Boobtober during the month online for people that are fundraising with us and want to also just support Boobtober in general. But throughout the rest of the year, they'll also be selling it in person, and they'll be donating the money to BCRF throughout the entire year, just not through Boobtober, just straight to BCRF, you know? They have it all coming in under a separate barcode or something, so it's nice and easy to keep it separate, which is really, really cool. And yeah, this is their table, and it's got the Boobtober fabric. It's very exciting, which means we might raise money for Boobtober before Boobtober's even started. Because of the timings, which is really, really cute. Pet MB, yeah. Look forward to one day being your adopted pet when you find your bogan. Aww, hell yeah. That'd be hecking lovely. Oh my god. Very exciting. Where's Boobtober Heart? There's Boobtober Heart. Hell yeah. If we nip down to the embroidery section, more update, more stones have started. God, that's a big diamond painting. God, it's huge. Good luck, Jess, honestly. Best of luck to you. It is very impressive. So big though. Yeah, holy heck. Yeah, look, you can see the reference down here. Like, you see the gradient in these? It's wild. Absolutely wild. Like, madness. What the actual heck, Jess? Yeah, how dare you? How dare? Very impressive though. Oh, damn. Damn, look at that gradient. Oh my god. It looks like hell, but it's gonna look beautiful at the end. Just trying to get all those gradient bits in, it's gonna be a nightmare. Also, you're gonna choose later the gemstones and the hooks. Are these a pair of earrings that you've tatted? Saki. Oh my god. Saki tatted earrings? Oh, hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. Also, I think my music might be a bit loud. 2 seconds. I can hear ducks. Music for jazzy ducks, but it's very loud. Very loud music for jazzy ducks. There we go. Tatting is so cool. It is. It is. Doesn't look like a realistic painting. It does, right? Mouse Skills and Titans community is incredible. We have such a varied array of people that have popped by that have such a varied array of skills. Whenever we do the Discord art share, it's like going through a museum because everyone does such different things and is good at such different things. It is like just going through and seeing like, no, you can't compare anything next to each other because everyone's doing such different things. But it's really, really cool. Oh dear. And a new bow. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's very cute. That's a very cute bow. Oh my god. I kind of want it for real life though. Just like whack it in the top of my hair or something. Hell yeah. Adorable. Very nice. Lovely colors. As always, Saki. Saki's digital art is always gorgeous. Very heckin' impressive. We love it. Very cool. If we go down to the knitting oh my god. Okay, Coffee was the person who raided us earlier, who I'd said does micro crochet. This is micro crochet. That's wild. Look at the size of that. That is so small. Look at the hand. Look at the hand. Look at how small these eyes are. Micro crochet. That's what the eyes were for. I saw them like, let me just do another shout out for Saki actually really quickly. Oh, not for Saki, but actually I could shout out Saki as well. The coffee is what I wanted to say, but I could shout out Saki too. They both deserve it. Both talented beans. There you go. Yeah, Coffee is the person who earlier raided us. And yeah, just wild. Absolutely wild. And they do this kind of stuff on stream, so you can literally watch them do this. It's wild. Madness. Eyes? Those eyes are wow. Yeah, that is ridiculous. It is hard to draw like that, let alone crochet and embroider like that. Oh my god. Micro crochet? The dirty jobs guy? Maybe? I don't think the art and craft expo would be very cool. It would be. I'm not really good at everything. I'm just sort of good. It's just sort of good. Hell yeah. Oh, it is very, very good. It is. Like, that is wild. It's wildly good. Unless you've ever attempted something like this, it might not make any sense. But oh my god, this is wildly good. Incredibly impressive. Oh my god, my latest eye attempt on a dragon for my mum for oh my god. This is a much chunkier yarn, I will say, which does make details much harder, but oh my god, it's so cute still. Hell yeah. Honestly, ho? Honestly, how? I like, honestly, ho? Oh my god. Very funny. Honestly, ho? Like, how are you doing this? Wild madness. Pop's chewing gum. This is really, really cute. I love this. I think you've done a really good job. Again, eyes are not easy, and these look really, really nice. Let me get like the big clap as well. Who did this? Was this Coffee? Mm-hmm. I thought it might be. Hell yeah. Oh, but oh my god. There's acrylic yarn for the eyes. Yeah, to be fair, if you I guess if you no, well, you probably could use it's hard. Eyes are hard, but those look really good. Oh, and also bunny. Wow, look at that gradient. Look at that gradient. Lovey, how do you pump them out? How do you, like, look how empty the center of this one is now. There's not much left on this ball of yarn. Oh my god. How do you just do this? How do you just do this? How does your body do this? I don't understand. Day is 4. Wild. You know these are like meant to take like a month, right? Does anyone tell Bunny that these are meant to take like a month? This is meant to be like a month-long project that you do, maybe like 2 months. This is not like a week project. Has anyone told Bunny this? Oh my god, the hecking speedrun. I can't wait for one of you to get crocheting on like speedrun.com. Like speedrunning like one of these balls of yarn. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Get it on speedrun.com. How fast can you make the shawl in this ball of yarn? Done. Guinness World Record, yeah. Also, that's so beautiful. That gradient is stunning. Like even, oh, you can see the little flecks of sparkle through it as well, close up. That's gorgeous. That's really, really pretty. Well done. Well hecking done. I can't wait for you to get a Guinness World Record for speedy crochet. Deserved world record as well. Somane! Somane! The pendant kit, oh my god! Somane, that looks so good! That's so cool! Oh my god, I love this. I would 100% wear it. So nice. Oh my god. That is like not to take a month. They were like speedy and productive. Hell yeah. Oh my god, your joints okay? Yeah, like how are your thumbs doing? Jesus. Pretty. So pretty. Oh dear. California. Oh my god. There is something definitely like spacey about it. Like, yeah. It's gonna be for sale? Is it gonna be on your, do you know where it's gonna be, or is it gonna be all via DMs that you're gonna sell it? Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, goodbye a Somane original, and it's so pretty. Via DMs, got ya. Oh my god, gorgeous, gorgeous. I was gonna say I can shout you out, but if it's via DMs, people can probably just, yeah. Wait, can you add on to this Somane? Maybe like DM if you're interested in purchasing, maybe. I mean, I can put it there for you if you like, but like also I feel like it'd seem more legit if it came from you. But yeah. It might be worth like just so people, if they want to buy it, have that for sale. Thank you, you sweet bean. Thank you. Hell yeah. Very nice. You got dancing bee. Oh, it is very pretty. You have good timing. We're just going through at the moment, Reva. Crop it. Crop it. How did you do this so quickly? Thank you for the art. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. Amazing, amazing. Okay, it is time for pets, the best bit of the Discord art share. Please don't advertise my Discord server, thank you. Jelly, do you want me to edit this to advertise for you? Wait, people want to buy it. It's like, I don't want people to not have a way to go and buy it. Like, I think streaming things need to stay in like the Community Live Now channel, just because otherwise that takes up too much of the rest of the Discord. But we have like a whole community artist tab where like we have like commissions, community member shops, like people like post their shops here so that you can go shop at them anytime, as well as like if people are dropping new stuff, like, you know, new commissions that might only be there for a short period of time and all that kind of stuff. We have this here so that people can utilize it if they want to sell stuff more regularly. Did I delete mine? I don't know. Community member shops. No, it's not there. You must have deleted it. Put it back. put it back. I want to see it. Oh dear. I'm not the only one paying. Oh, the only Art Today's community thing I did, I don't want to post on like that. That's very, very fair. Very, very fair. You keep yourself safe, but it's good on you for doing it though. Hell yeah. But it's dead. But I love it. I feel myself already spending money. Yeah, I've been the one on his shirt for ages. They couldn't find it. Yeah, please post. Also, thank you for the piggy cuddles. Oh my god, the cutest. You always have the cutest like piggy selfies. I love them. I love them. Look at this little fluffy friend. Oh my god. Jennifer has it back and did a really good clunk. Oh my god, the Hanzo clunk. Oh my god. Also look at this little fluffy button. Oh my god, so small. Because for how do you not spend money? Tip 1, have no money to spend. There is no step 2. They're just so photogenic. Like they're all snuggled in the hood. They're so cute. Oh my god, wait, we got more? Double pig. Double pig. So much potato action. Look how cute they are. Oh my god. Oh, I would never get anything done. I just need sat there with that. The thing I need to buy is 400 quid. Oh, guys look so comfy. You do. There's more of them. There's so many pigs. Wait, I must put hearts on all of these piggy photos. They are so cute. So cute. I love them. I love them. No choice, the double one. The team tagged me. Ah, blessed with blessed with potatoes. The flop. Oh my god. The little pauses in the air. Oh, the sweetest. Oh my god. Maybe I can bully my partner to get it. Maybe. Show them these pictures. It'll be like, show them this. Like, I'm sold. You know? That could be us. We have 2 other potatoes, but they don't do the hood. That's very fair. They're not for everyone. I'm sure some potatoes are more cuddly than others. Hell yeah. Winter, yeah, look, the little paw flops. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. So chill. Oh my god. They're so cute. Oh, there's the heckin' Hanzo. Aw, so cuddled up and cozy. They always look very cozy. They always have excellent blanket selection. Oh no, I lost my boob snoot. No! Papo! Spudlings and puppos! Oh my god. I think he is judging me. I don't know. I think he's giving you like the I'm very cozy kind of look. Like the, this looks very relaxed. Very happy. Maybe wondering if you're about to do anything to ruin the coziness. But like still very cute. Oh my god. Thank you so much everyone for sharing your art and also for sharing the heckin' pig! For sharing the animal! Pig! Wait, why do they look like they're modeling though? Why have they posed for the camera? What the heck? Why are they better at modeling than me? Jelly chat, you guys know about migraines. Secondhand smoke seems to give me a very intense headache at the least. Is that a common cause? I've had 9.5 migraines last night. I don't know. I can't say that it has been for me. It might be worth, I would always say this to you, anyone, if you suddenly discover a new trigger for migraines, go get a quick blood test. Go get something checked out. Go to your local doctor, ask them for a quick blood test just to double check everything. Explain that you're suddenly having migraines because of a new symptom, and yeah, just to double check it. Because if it's a symptom that you haven't experienced before and you're someone that's had migraines for a while, sometimes that can be like a little hint that maybe something's going on. Not always, but sometimes. So yeah, I would recommend, personally, it's not a symptom that I've noticed. I would recommend if a new symptom ever appears suddenly, that you should go get it checked out, because migraines can often be not just a condition in itself, it can be a symptom of something larger or something else going on. So yeah, if you are suddenly getting migraines or suddenly getting migraines because of a new cause, you should go get it checked out, because they are almost more commonly a symptom of something else than they are just on their own. Which means if you're suddenly getting migraines because of something, or if you're getting migraines because of a very specific thing, it is worth getting it checked out, always, whatever that thing is. And a blood test can give you a lot of answers. But that's what I would recommend. Yes. Pick you like one of your French pigs. It is! Surprise pet attack! I'm not mad. Oh my god! Wait. First of all, boop. First of all, the good boop snoot. And then we have, oh my god, so many adorable animals. We are so blessed here. I shall. Just wondering whether it was a yes or a yay, yeah, the thing. Unfortunately, it's really tricky because, yeah, it's probably a thing, but it could be a symptom of other things. I don't know. It's a really hard one, unfortunately. Most things can trigger migraines for different reasons. Yeah. But normally there's a reason, and then it's like you want to find out what that reason is. The little Pete's, the tiny little Pete's. Oh dear. I will say, Jean, though, of all the times to go in for the doctors for a migraine, next week is actually Global Migraine Awareness Week. So you'll be going into the doctors at a good time. Because of all the weeks that you should be aware of migraines, next week is the one that you should be really aware of migraines because it is actually a Migraine Awareness Week. Wait, really? Yeah. Good timing. As a smoker, secondhand causing headaches is common enough in my experience. No longer smoke until I'm afraid to still have that. Will my clothes, even if I just have one. Yeah. We bought the chair specifically for those spoiled cats. Look at how happy they are, though. Look at how cozy they are. There's a little sprocket boop. Are they being sniffed? The bed cat is very well designed. It is. That's a very well designed cat bed. We love that. It's definitely for the cats. To be fair, they do look really comfy and really cozy. Oh my god. So sweet. Look at these little contented faces. Oh my god. Adorable. Thank you again, everyone, for sharing your pets. They always bring so much joy. We love a good pet thing. All right, I am gonna end stream because I need to go scavenge for lunch. We have no lunch and I must go scavenging for some lunch. I also need to stay, we can't have two people leave the house. I can't say what it is, but we have something coming to the house in the next couple days that is particularly unusual. And somebody needs to be here to collect it. It's nothing like NSFW or anything because I know this community doesn't trust me. It's normal stuff. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I can show it on stream. But I don't want to say what it is until it arrives because I don't want to jinx it. Because I really want it to come in good condition. Autumn Ed. Oh yeah, wherever it's sport. Under the window to the left. Oh. They got so much furniture. Cheers for no, thank you everyone for joining. I had a lovely stream and I got a lot done. We're gonna finish this box, I'm sure. We'll finish this one box and we'll do pretty good. Forest these washes for my bath mat. That's so gross though. I don't know what that's from, but that's very funny. Thank you for the lovely stream. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the stream advice. My advice is always, if you ever have a sudden migraine that you don't have a normal symptom, like if there's a new symptom, to go get it checked out, just because. Not that it's necessarily a symptom of anything dangerous. You could just be like a vitamin deficient, or like maybe you've had like something happen, or you've had a viral infection. It could be something that's very easily fixed, but it's always worth just going and getting it checked out because normally migraines are a symptom of like something. Not always, but a lot of the time. And if you don't have to have a migraine, that's pretty good. Normally we love it when, is Lenny doing villager hunting? Oh my god. Do you guys want to go to an Animal Crossing villager hunting stream? I don't know. They don't happen as much anymore. When what should we call it? When Animal Crossing first came out, there were so many villager hunting streams. There is also a cat on this stream. There is a cat in a basket chilling. Do you want to see a cat and also villager hunting? We're going to Lenny. Oh my god, you're gonna love it there. Oh, that's their whole URL. You know what we don't need? We don't need their whole URL. That might be a little bit overkill for raiding. Let me raid their entire URL. There we go. We're gonna raid Lenny, because Lenny's a very sweet bean. They do cozy streams, so they do craft along crochet streams, they do co-working streams, and they do like chill game streaming. So it's always like with the idea that you could craft along or like work along with them and stuff like that. So that's the kind of streams Lenny does. A very, very sweet bean. They've helped us with Bootober before. They've always been really sweet along with charity lines of things. Thank you so much for putting the raid calls in the chat, by the way, Sean. But no, you love Lenny. I love Lenny. We all love Lenny here. How can you not love Lenny? They're just such a sweet bean. And so we're gonna go over them. They're doing some villager hunting, but they do have a very cute cat on screen, so we all get to admire some more pets, which we love. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, hopefully I'll have some stuff. I'll be more organized. I'll have lunch prep so we can go slightly longer. I did 4 hours today, but like I like 6 hours. 6 hours is a good number. So we'll try and do a bit longer tomorrow. I have the weekend off, and then next week we have 10-hour streams every day, basically. So You'll be sick of me. You'll be sick of me by next week. All right, I will see you tomorrow then. Be lovely to Letty because they're a lovely person. They deserve all the love. And I will see you soon. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely, lovely rest.